Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome back to another day of flying. And today we're going to be flying a quick round trip to London, and then of course flying back home again. So yes, been a little while since last time. Yeah, things have happened. So at least we're back now, and we are all ready for today. Before we start with our briefing and the briefing to the cabin crew, we will just introduce the members. And that will be ATC, Swede, Lars, and Martin. So shout out to all of you, and as always, thank you for the support. It is greatly appreciated. It does really do a difference there. Yes. So, Skydrift, hello, welcome, opening well. Robin, hello, welcome, opening well. And Anniken, good evening. Hope you are doing well. Welcome. Yes. Are we ready for a quick look through? So I've looked through the first flight plan, but I have actually not had time to look through the other one because GSX certainly got an update I needed to do. If you don't update this application, for some reason it gets so buggy, so it's better to update it. So yeah, I have not had time to actually look through the other one, but yeah, at least for today. Today is the 4th of December 2025, flying 2 sectors round trip Gatwick. Flying on the Norwegian Air Shuttle today with Lima November Fox Golf Golf, so flying on the Max. And I'll be part of the command. So, yeah, flight level 380, and we need to decide on the fuel figure. So minimum will be 7.6 tons, so if you just start thinking about that now, so we can try to expedite it a little bit. So just start to think about it now. What fuel figure do you guys have in mind once we're going through the weather and all of that? Oh, I just saw that I don't have the amplifier here. Yeah, I will get that after you've done the briefing. Alternate airport will be Manchester. And we do not have anything on the minimum equipment list or anything like that, so that's good. Expecting a fairly heavy aircraft, 180 packs, and a takeoff weight of about 70 tons, so going to be fairly, not light, fairly heavy on the first leg. Maximum share value is going to be 6 at Binbo. So this is a bit interesting. I bought Active Sky, I think it was last week, during the Black Friday sale. So I'm really looking forward to see how it will do in regards to turbulence. I have it in passive mode, so that means it should use all of the effects from Active Sky, and live weather is still from Microsoft. So yeah, I have actually not tested it out yet. I haven't had time to do it. So this is the first flight I will ever do with Active Sky. So we'll wait and see how it goes. And we'll just adjust things accordingly. So just have that in mind, we have using Active Sky, so if things go wrong here with the weather, that's probably Active Sky. But at least we'll look forward to see how it will do today. So for the weather in Gardermoen, we have the 1550, we can take the latest weather actually. So we have it all up to date. Yeah, so it is, it's actually not looking that good. It is 0503, variable 340, 90. Good visibility in general, but it is 4000 in the northeast with light rain, becoming fog. Broken 300, temperature 3.2 QNH 1011, tempo broken 500. So not the best weather at the moment, and we're expecting rain and 9 kilometers an hour because of 300 through the day. And a tempo as well, between 12 and 2400 with 2500 feet, drizzle rain, mist, scatter 300 feet. So not really expecting the best weather in Oslo, but still not bad neither. Gatwick as well, looking fairly good. Cover K was last reported on the 1550 here. Don't really... we can take the latest here as well. And it is still Cover K with 6 degrees and light winds, so fairly good weather there as well. For the forecast, expecting good weather schedule 2005, winds at 12 knots. And the only notable forecast that's actually applicable for us, there's two of them. There's the coming with variable winds at 3 knots, and a probe 30 with tempo with 8 kilometers visibility between 21 and 24. We are departing at 2055, so this one is going to be quite tight when we are departing. So it may not even be anything that is going to be without our time frame when we are in Gatwick, but this still may happen since we are departing we're pushing at 2055, so it may still happen. So yeah. And we have a departure alternate that's going to be Flesland. We'll discuss more on that later. And yeah, generally other than that, it's looking fairly good. Light rain in Manchester as our alternate. And on the notable thing is the tempo here with 6,000 rain and Brøken 1,000 feet. No temps, nothing in Oslo. Gatwick, we have a few closed taxiways. So taxiway Quebec is closed. North of... sorry, taxiway Quebec Charlie is closed. Taxiway Quebec closed, north of taxiway Quebec Bravo. And then we have stop bar at the junction of taxiway Kilo Alpha, and taxiway Lima is out of service, so have that in mind. Yeah. Basically, the only notable things closed taxiways, there is also as taxiway doesn't even have lights, but reflective what's it called? Reflection devices instead. And we have some cranes operating in the vicinity, and even some searchlight display as well. So, but again, we discuss more on this on the approach briefing. Fighting as well, nothing really outstanding, just an unmanned aircraft flying, and in Manchester, nothing special there either. Some close taxiways there as well, and I think we also do have this laser display as well. So yeah. For the significant weather chart then, it is... Yes, so this is valid 1888, 4th of September, correction 4th of December 2025 between 145 from Washington. Yeah, so the only noteworthy thing is that we have some moderate icing between 160 and below 100 over Norway, southern Norway, and northern Denmark, and that's really it. Nothing really significant. We do have some moderate icing as well between 160 and below 100, the closer to Manchester, but yeah. Yeah. Slightly headwind in the last portion of the flight and crosswind at the start, so again, nothing out of the ordinary here at least. Yeah, have you guys thought about anything in regards to fuel? Yeah, guys have any thoughts on this?
God ettermiddag. Velkommen til Norwegian rute 760 til Trondheim. Alle passasjerer med gruppe A kan nå gå ombord i flyet. Alle passasjerer med radnummer 16 til 32 vil bruke bakerste trapp. Vi ber alle andre passasjerer vente på videre informasjon. Vennligst ha ditt kort klart.
Oh, apologies. Hey. But hey, is there anything you guys have in mind here?
Welcome to Norwegian flight 760 to Trondheim. All passengers in Group A are now invited to board the aircraft.
No thoughts at all?
Passengers with row number 16 to 32 are asked to board using the rear stairs. We kindly ask...
At least what I think we will do, we will round up to 8 tons, and the reason why is because it is London. It could be a bit of traffic. We have experienced that before, that we will be slightly delayed inbound due to traffic, so I think we'll take those extra 400 as a buffer, but also the fact that we will also save some en route will also add on top, so I think we'll just add round up to 8 tons so we are sure that we have enough into London, since it is such a heavy aircraft in regards to traffic. So if you guys don't have anything else to say on that, we will go with 8,000 kilos. Now we go quickly through the return before we then brief the cabin crew then. So, expecting, when are we landing? We are landing at 2010, yeah, we're expecting a 45-minute turnaround. Departing at 20:55, landing 23:05, so landing actually past the midnight local time. And flight time 1 hour 45. 390, plan up the flight level as well. And minimum fuel here will be 6.6 tons. And with Bergen as alternate. 91 passengers, take away 59 tons, 59.5, so we're going to be fairly light on the return trip. And it's going to be 4 at the top of climb here, so it is a bit slow, or not a lot, but still above 3, so still significant. Yeah, and the weather we've gone through as well. No times we have gone through that, so you can just skip all the way down to the significant. I imagine we'll get this midnight chart as well. Yes, so this is the 0 series charts, valid 5th of December 25, between 1 and 4.5 from Washington. And the only noteworthy thing is we still have the moderate icing between 160 and below flight of 100 over southern Norway. That's really the only noteworthy thing. Other than that, there's nothing else significant, and we're expecting a fairly nice cross tailwind on the way back home, so looking good. So yes, do you guys have any questions before we brief the cabin crew? No. Yes, fantastic. Then we'll do a quick briefing to the cabin crew then. Hello and good evening. Ready for a brief? Yes, so first of all, my name is Fabian. I'm going to be the pilot in command today. We're going to be flying 2 sectors round trip Gatwick, as you already know. Flying with Lima November Fox Golf Golf, so on the max 8. And under the Norwegian Air Shuttle AOC today. We'll start off with the first flight then. We can actually first start with the aircraft. The aircraft is looking fairly good. There is not reported anything on the minimum equipment list or anything like that. So, fairly good there. Haven't been able to look through the tech log yet, so we'll do that later, but it looks like it's going to be a nice and fairly problem-free aircraft this evening. First flight, we are departing to Gatwick at 17:45. We're expecting a flight time down to Gatwick at about 2 hours. Should be landing at 2010 local and UTC. We can start with the weather here in Oslo. It's not really looking the best. It is currently raining and some low visibility. So it may be required for de-ice. I'm not sure yet. We'll wait and see. I and the first officer will decide on that a little bit later once we have more information about the state of the aircraft itself. So we'll let you know before we push. And then we will maybe add on a delay because of requirement of de-ice. But again, this is still a bit uncertain, so we'll wait and see. But most likely we'll require de-ice this evening. Generally, other than that, fairly good weather. We shouldn't expect too much turbulence. There may be a little turbulence in the clouds. So, good old cloud turbulence, but again, not fairly anything significant reported. We're cruising at 38,000 feet down towards good old London. We do expect a fairly high share value along the flight, and that's going to be within closer to London, so we may expect some turbulence on the arrival and the approach into Gatwick. At least that is what it says here. So maybe a little bit turbulent arrival is or maybe expected. But generally, other than that, fairly good weather en route, so nothing significant there neither. And the weather in Gatwick as well is looking fairly good. It's okay at the moment, so fairly good there. And we don't expect too much winds or anything in regards to visibility neither. So it should be a fairly smooth arrival into Gatwick and hopefully not too much traffic. But again, if we will get if any delays or anything, we'll of course let you know and the passengers as well accordingly. Yes, turnaround in Gatwick is going to be about 45 minutes before we head home again. It's going to be 20:55 departure. Flight time back to Gardermoen will be about 1 hour 45. And we're landing at 23:05 UTC or 00:05 local time, so just past midnight. Maybe a bit earlier as well, wait and see. Well, it is not expected to be changing too much. Maybe the visibility will reduce slightly, but that most likely won't happen, but it is reported. It does depend on how long it will take before we're able to get out in regards to traffic. Not sure how that is looking at, but we will wait and see when we are there. But generally we don't expect a long taxi out before we're ready for departure again, departing Up to Oslo, cruising at 39,000 feet. Still not expecting much en route, should be a smooth flight. And landing back in Oslo, we may still expect some low visibility and so on. So maybe some turbulence on the arrival as well, not sure. But generally we don't expect anything significant, at least on the way in towards Oslo, that should delay us any further or potentially requires to divert. Just depend if anything significant suddenly would happen without notice. But other than that, generally it's looking fairly good, so nothing or out of the ordinary. Again, the aircraft is looking good. It's inbound from Trondheim now, so should be landing shortly. So yeah. But yeah, are there any questions before we head out to the aircraft? No questions? Fantastic. Then I need to go and get the amplifier, so I will just run and get that first, and then I will be back in 1-2 minutes.
God ettermiddag. Velkommen til Norwegian rute 760 til Trondheim. Alle passasjerer med gruppe A kan nå gå om bord i flyet. Alle passasjerer med radnummer 16 til 32 bør bruke bakerste trapp. Vi ber alle andre passasjerer vente på videre informasjon. Vennligst ha ditt boardingkort klart. På vegne av Norwegian ønsker vi deg en god tur. Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. Welcome to Norwegian flight 760 to Trondheim. All passengers with Group A are now invited to board the aircraft. All passengers with row number 16 to 32 are asked to board using the rear seat.
Okay, I'm back again. Apologies. Anniken, yes, indeed, I'm hyped. Indeed, looking forward for the 2024 version. But we can discuss more of that after departure. Definitely, or we will definitely do that. Very well. Hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Oh, have they? Ah, yeah, I think I've heard something just very lately now that they may be able to certify the 7 and 10 before the end of the year, at least the 10, I think. So they have proposed something that may be certified. Okay, nice though. That's good to hear. Flying Penguin, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Yes, it did. Still in Oslo, and I'm using the Aerosoft scenery for Gardermoen. Yeah. Still in Oslo. Ja, hello, welcome. Håper det går vel. Julie Craft, hello, welcome. Håper det går vel. Yeah, planning to switch over. I bought the MSFS actually on pre-order a year ago. So I have it already. So just waiting for PMDG to release the 737, and then yeah, I'm switching over as soon as fast as possible. But it still may take some. What? It still may take some time because of yeah. Need to configure everything. That's the thing. So, but I really hope it will release next week because I have my exam in aerodynamics is on Friday, so I can't fly generally. But if PMG will release the NG before the weekend, then I may be able to convert everything over before we will be flying. But it does depend. But we will still, yeah, we will go to do a good last flight in this simulator to just say proper goodbye before we switch over. Since, yeah, everything started with this sim, so we can't just leave it. We need to tribute this a little bit. Yeah, I just got to check Fox Golf if they have landed or not. They should have. Yes, shall we walk out to the aircraft then? We have more than 35 minutes or something, so we have quite a bit of time. We can just sneak in here and get out here. And there it is. We had an SCS over there, but I think you have pushed already. But yeah, in regards to PNG, the 737 and 2024, we can discuss more of that after departure when we have time to do that. So, yeah, looking forward to hear your opinions and so on. And just generally discuss it. My gosh, how many vehicles is there? Think what is what really? I mean, the max, low flying the max. So I know I had some problems with the air conditioning because it won't even make the sound in this aircraft when you have that connected. But one of them is pneumatic and one of them is aircon, and I'm not sure which one is which. I think you are the air conditioning because you have the yellow pipe. Or not pipe, it is not a pipe, it is I'm not sure what it is something. Right, that was a bit too slow. Yes, I was just walking into the flight deck. Here we are. Familiar sight, isn't it? Before I forget, we just want to get the sound up and going here. In regards to this and this. Why in the world did they extend? Why in the world did the simulator extend the flaps? Oh yeah, it's my hardware that's the problem. Why is that? Is it switched over to the wrong... Yeah, it is. That's why. That makes sense. Let me just fix that. It was switched over to engine 3, 4 and not the 1, 2, so... let me just do this quickly. There we go. Now it should be correct. Yep. That looks quite a bit more accurate. I just need to get some paper. I managed to spill coffee here, so let me just get that quickly. Okay. Yep, and that's fixed. Yes, so let us just get everything up and going. Yeah, so to just double check here. Yeah, I got the right checklist as well. Yes, let us just take a quick overview here to make sure that everything is good. Yeah, generally it looks like everything is doing fairly well. And it is going to be you. That looks good. Nice. Yes. Let's get the fuel truck here and then we can start setting up here. Alan, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, we're going to Gatwick. London, Gatwick. Oh, this... Yes. Now we should be ready. I hope. So, yeah, 27k. We don't have the 25k option in performance too, so we'll just leave it at 25. Sorry, 27. So it's an incorrect rating on the engines, but can't do anything with it if I don't even have the engine option. Yes, 27. And Iraq. Up to date. Yeah, everything is looking good. Just one moment. Hello.
Hello, Captain. Okay, I've spoken to security, and I'm told they'll be ready to send the passengers down to us in a few minutes.
Yeah, thank you.
No problem.
And that will be you. Flying from Oslo to Gatwick will be Nordic 31 Foxtrot. Yep. Departure runway, expecting 01 left, Vippa 1 Alpha. And it will be direct to Elkob. Direct to Rasvi. Direct uppgas. Tipan. November 866. Papa 7. Bygg ut. Farmi. I just realized that's why it's so quiet on the frequency. It is actually not 1183, it's 118305. I always forget that Cardamom have changed frequency. 26 left for arrival. And Barmi 1 Golf. Batimba. And 9 final reserves today will be at 2.6. Zero fuel weight 63.4. And 380. Why don't we have that? Top of climb. 27118. And minus 61. Yes. What is the transition? It's 7,000, isn't it, in Gatwick? I'll just double check that. Transition level by... It doesn't even say the transition altitude here. What? Transition altitude. That will be... yeah, that will be 7,000. So the 6,070 on the transition level then. Yep.
All stations prepare to start boarding.
QNH is 999er. And it will be, how many miles is it? 8? And then 110? Don't remember. Yes, it was 8 and 110. 8.
We have had land from 101 left.
Nice. Starting to get people on board. Wait. And yes. Beautiful. It is, the clock is that, okay. Yes. Doom. Yeah. Yes. Yes. Gonna be 380 and what's the airport elevation again? It is gonna be, that was the wrong side of the chart. 200 feet.
Check to Copenhagen now on forward after departure 7,000 feet and 425 to 1.
Like number 3, confirm 4251.
Okay, 2511.
Like number 30, correct.
Hello.
Hi, Captain. We've started boarding. Passengers are coming through now.
Thank you. Yes, and that is all looking good. There we go, we also got you. Fantastic. Makes it even better. So, yes. Just need to sync up the timing here as well.
Level 846, request level 846, request.
I forgot to forget this dive check all the time. It's something I so struggle to remember. It's so annoying. At least I remember it when I come to the switch, but I don't remember it before the switch. So the first thing you should do is the light test. So that's slightly annoying.
QNH1011, QNH1011.
Yes. Yes. Yeah, and we will just switch to 11. Oh wait. 1105. Yes. And they are finished with that. We'll just load up the fuel we requested. Since it can't do that correctly here. Yes, let us request the clearance and then we can do the briefing. Information. Oh, wrong. And I'm reading the 80s for the wrong airport. Here we go. That's arrival. This is departure. Yes, anyone left for departure? Yes, need to find that out. Yes. Do we need to de-ice? No. Okay. Doesn't look like that. So we have information Juliet. Yep. Information Juliet, we are here. Stand. I have information. Jeg driver faktisk, vi har information Juliet, and we are parked at Stanford.
Break, one echo Lima, taking the wrong direction. Take next left, then Mike, and November to Alpha.
I see, I'm so sorry. So, next bus on to Mike and way back to runway 01
Carbon Tower, god kveld. Nordic, driver Foxtrot at stand 46 with definition Juliet, requesting clearance to Gatwick.
Like, the one down god class. Sales Gatwick, we saw one for departure. Chicago 7,715.
Road torstai cockpit.
Nordic, driver Foxtrot is cleared to Gatwick by the VIP of 1 Alpha departure. Initial climb 7,000 feet, squawk 7155.
3-1, readback correct.
Nice, readback correct. Fantastic. And we can... There, 7155. So, 7155. Go ahead. Are we ready for the briefing then? At least I'm pretty ready.
Hi Captain,
Correct.
just a quick update torstai let you know that we have started loading. DLL contact you again once we are done.
Roger. Okay, are we ready for the departure briefing? So we start off with the taxi.
Gentlemen, welcome aboard. While you've been seated, please remember that all mobile devices should now be set to airplane mode and other
So,
personal electronic
taxi,
devices.
airport chart 10-9, effective 24 March 25.
Turned off and stowed
Parking
to
at 4-6 today. Expecting a push facing, I imagine facing, what is it? West on Juliet, right on Zulu then. Hopefully left on Papa, left on November. And we will do a calculation out of Alpha 2 this evening. No hotspots, tax restrictions, any notable no times for Oslo. No DICs required, but we will require to use anti-ice for departure. MRCR is reported to be 555 wet, and there is also some cautions with the taxiways that may be a little bit slippery, so be careful with that. So we will not take it too quickly if you feel that we need to slow down a little bit. But generally there's nothing out of the ordinary, at least here on the ground in Gardermoen. And for it said, we are cleared via the VIP of 1 Alpha chart 10-3 hotel effective 20th of March 25. We're departing straight ahead. Golf Mike 436, maximum 230, then to 437, then to 439, 614, Nanon, Nedsa, and Vippa. MSA, what is the temperature again? Let me just verify that. Yeah. MSA, 3,900 feet. Maximum 250 knots below flight 100, unless otherwise instructed. Initial is 7,000 feet. And we're going to be using noise abatement number 2, so we're going to be climbing on a V2 plus 20. Sorry, apologies. We're going to be at 800 feet AGL. We'll go speed into vent, bug up to 20 knots. Retract the flaps scheduled and was passing 3,750 QNH. We'll close the speed window and continue accelerating the aircraft. And for this evening, first of all, it is going to be, it's maybe a bit slippery on the taxiway, so again we'll take it a bit slower to just make sure that we have everything in place there. So if you feel that the aircraft is starting to skid or slip or something like that, we'll just take it slower to make sure we have directional control of the aircraft. Same on the runway as well, we'll not use too much rudder, otherwise we may expect some issues or encounter some issues that we don't want. So we need to be a bit careful with directional control of the aircraft on the ground due to the fact that it's wet and can be a bit slippery. Other than that, it is raining. We are in icing conditions, but not in freezing conditions, so still be a little bit careful with that. We will be using engine anti-ice for departure. It is raining, so we will need, again, be a little bit careful with that, and also it may reduce the visibility slightly, so also just verify that we are all clear of traffic around us. Make sure we don't collide with anything or anyone. Other than that, there is also the fact that we may be using flaps 1 and we are heavy. and that will definitely make a greater chance of a tail strike. So be very careful with the rotation, and also this aircraft handles quite a bit differently than the PMDG, so be very careful with that, so we don't over-rotate, but also don't under-rotate the aircraft. Again, be very careful. Other than that, there's nothing else. Any questions? Probably not, then we can continue on to the route check. So, yeah, again we are cleared via the VIP of an Alpha, and continue direct to VIPA, or direct to LCOB. And this is LCOB, but we are flying to LCOB. Oh my days. Yes, so LCOB, and then direct to Rasvi, direct to Uppgas, direct to Tipan, November 866 to Bukut, and then Papa 7 to Barmi, and then the Barmi arrival into Gatwick. Yep. Ground distance 731 nautical miles. We have 727, so that is actually quite a bit more than we anticipate. But yeah, it's looking all good, so we can accept that deviation. And estimated the landing fuel 3.8. We have got 2.9, so we're looking good with fuel as well. Fantastic. And yeah, that should be it for now. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Everyone's on board.
Yes, thank you. Just give us a call once we receive the load sheet.
No problem. I'll bring it to you as soon as they send it up.
Thank you. So departure briefing is complete. So then we'll do a quick emergency briefing then. So, below 80 knots, we will stop below 80 knots, we will stop the aircraft for any warnings. Above 80 knots, priority V1 will stop for fire warning, engine failure, predictive windshield warning, or airplane enable on safe to fly. If we go stop or stop my controls, I will close the rest levers, disengage the throttle, apply max manual braking or verify RT water brakes, manual rest speed brake handle, apply max the reverse thrust to stop the aircraft. If we go stop, I'll verify first gear is closed, all throttle disengaged, and max braking applied. I'll call speed brakes up, speed brakes not up, verify reversers, and call the reverser status. I'll call any incompleted items, 80 knots, 60 knots, auto brake disarm, and advise ATC of the reject. Once I come to complete stop, I will slow down the reversers, lower speed brakes, then we will identify the problem, and I will call and I will command any necessary memory items that may need to be accomplished. And let's see to identify the problem, and I will accomplish any memory items on your command. Then we will evaluate the situation. If no evacuation is needed, on-PA remains seated, situation is under control. If the situation is unclear, on-PA cabin go to the stations. If within the side evacuate aircraft, avoid the flaps 40, we go to the back of the Courage and read through the evacuation checklist. Happy? Say so. Hope so. So with no actions below 4 feet, except cancel on warnings and resting in a positive rate. At 4 feet we verify heading select, march the outbound track, 012 degrees to 8 miles from Gardermoen VR. Then we will commence a right turn to a track of 110 degrees. So again, right turn 110 degrees, continue climbing up to 5,000 feet. Weather conditions is not the best, it is raining, but visibility wise is looking fairly good. It is also going to be the fact that it may even reduce further, that may be a significant issue. We do have Bergen Flesland as departure alternate, so it is a possibility to return there if the weather is not good enough and the situation allows it. Otherwise, we'll try an attempt on landing at Gardermoen. Looks like all the runways available, if that will be required, both sides as well, so returning back should not really be an issue. And the only problem here is going to be the landing weight. We are departing well above the maximum landing weight, so we need to have that in mind for the return back. But other than that, there's nothing really else significant. So, any questions for the engine outside and emergency briefing? Nothing? Then, briefing complete, brief checklist to the line. Pins and covers, removed, oxygen, test consent, nitrous hazard and display switches. Normal auto, window heat. On, presentation mode selector. Auto, flight instruments. We are tracking 191 QNH 1011, we're reading about 690 feet. That's about 695, so +5 on the standby. Park brake, set, engine start levers, cut off, tax and takeoff briefing, completed. Brief checklist to the line is complete. Let's do a quick PA and then we are ready to go. The flight time is going to be about 2 hours. Good weather, flight level 380, and it's good weather in Gatwick as well. Mine damer og herrer, god kveld. Mitt navn er Fabian. Jeg er kaptein om bord i dag, og på vegne av Norwegian og resten av besetningen så ønsker vi dere hjertelig velkommen om bord denne flyvningen fra Oslo Norwegian nedover mot London Gatwick. Flytid mot London i dag forventet å bli rundt ca. 2 timer. Vi begynner straks og vi er klare for avgang fremme. Venter ut ute til gaten om rundt ca. 5-10 minutter. Hvis dere kan være så snill, så dere ned og ta på sikkerhetsbeltet. Og så vil da kabinbesetningen gå gjennom sikkerhetsbriefing, så man får det sterkt å følge med på for å se egen andres sikkerhet ombord. Vi forventer ikke lang takstur i dag, for vi er klare for avgang ved rullebanen. Avgangsrute er også ganske så grei med en nordlig avgangsrute, men forventer ganske rett å ta en venstresving og fortsette litt sørvestover nedover mot London. Vi forventer en marsjhøyde på rundt ca. 38 000 fot. Meget gode flyforhold er forventet, men kanskje noe turbulens er forventet innover mot landing, men vi vil ha mer informasjon etter litt senere og holder oppdatert på det. Utom det, som alltid, vi anbefaler sikkerhetsflyttet på gjennom hele flyturen, bare sånn tilfelle vi kommer bort til en uventet turbulens. Forholdene i London for øyeblikket ser ganske så greit ut. Det er for øyeblikket rundt ca. 5 grader med lite skyer, og så er det litt grann svak vind fra sør-vest. Ellers sitt ned, slapp av, så får vi litt fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good evening. My name is Fabian, I'm the captain on board today. And on behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew, we want to wish you a very welcome aboard this flight from from Oslo Norwegian down towards London Gatwick. Flight into Gatwick is estimated to be about approximately 2 hours. We are shortly ready for departure frontier. We expect to push back from the gate in approximately 5 to 10 minutes. So if you may, please sit down, take the seatbelts, and for your own safety and others on board, we do recommend to pay special attention for the safety briefing that the cabin crew will go through in just a few moments. We do not really anticipate a long taxi today before ready for departure at the runway. Our departure is also looking good with a northbound departure initially. Expecting our quickly left turn to continue southwest down towards Gatwick. We're expecting to be cruising at approximately 38,000 feet this evening. Good flying conditions are expected en route, but as always, we do recommend a safe on just in case encountering some unexpected turbulence. But we are aware that it may be expected some turbulence on the way in towards Gatwick after starting our descent. Other than that, the weather conditions in London is looking fairly good with some slight winds coming from the southwest, 6 degrees centigrade, and fairly nice and clear skies. Otherwise, sit and relax, and we hope you're going to enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Thank you. Yes. We'll just go to... Here we can just disconnect those two things. They did actually not do anything. We will go with the doors and we will close the cargo so we can actually get the load sheet. Go ahead.
Loading has been completed. We are sending the road sheet up Torstai you now. We are waiting for you Torstai close up. Once the beacon light is switched on, we'll contact you Torstai begin pushback.
Yeah, Roger, thank you. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, here's the load sheet from ground. I've written the passenger count here, the crew count here, and the total number of souls, not including yourself, here.
Thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Yeah, it's good. We should be ready for push in just a few minutes, so just give us a call once you're ready back there.
No problem.
Thank you. Yes, we will just verify the load sheet, and then we are all good to go. We'll take... Yeah, 178 is max. Yes, so 180, and what does it say here? 180 plus 6 screw, 180. Oh, that was 0. 186 souls on board. City fuel weight 63.4. I just get the cargo in here. This is the one thing I hate with iFly, and do everything manually here. 2.5 tons. If I take 1,800 in the front and then 700 in the back. I'm given 63.3. Yeah, that's actually close enough so we can. Let me just verify that here. Yes. This is 63.4, 63.4. Fuel on board 8.0 and 70.6, 71.3. Yeah, plus the extra. Yeah, that is what we expect with that extra fuel. Fantastic. We and 71.8, 21.9. This calculation did take its time. I mean, why not? There we go. Yes, that will be 10% E-rate, 85 and 85. Yeah, fantastic. No, I see temperature. That will be D-rate 10, D-rate 10, 85 and 85 and 3 degrees and 3 degrees. Fantastic. Flaps today will actually be 5 with a trim of 6 units, 6.1 actually, and 36, 45 and 50, so 44 and 50. Again, 5, 6.1, 36, 45, 50, 36, 44, 50. Yes, good, and we just need to set 21.9 minus 4 will be 17.9. Fantastic. 150. You have fuel in the center? Oh, yeah, it's just 260. Yeah, we can turn it off again. Yes, brief checklist below the line. Fuel, we have 8,000 kilos on board. Pumps on, passenger design set, auto brake, RTO. City with night cars completed, takeoff speeds. V1 146, VR 144, V2 150. MSP V2 150, heading 012 degrees, altitude 7,000 feet. River checklist complete. Cockpit to ground.
Go ahead.
Yes. May I please disconnect and prepare for push and start?
Roger. Stand by. Ground power has been disconnected.
Thank you. Are they able to disconnect that? Yeah, there you go. Now they're taking it away. It is still connected to the aircraft though. Yeah, Roger, stand by. Oh, sorry, thank you. But why? Oh, there you go, thank you. Copy on with pressurized hydraulics. Yes, fantastic. Start checks. Let the door. Closed locked, doors windows. Closed locked, anti-collision height on, transponder. Set. Ready entry. 3 and 0 before start checklist is complete. Nordic 3 on Foxtrot requesting push and start.
Nordic 3-1 Foxtrot. Push and start is approved. H1012, release point 15.
Push start approved, KH1012, release point 15, Nordic 3 on Foxtrot. Cockpit cleared push, release point 15, brake set.
Release parking brakes.
And the parking brakes are released. Of course, those trucks are of course still there. Yes, brakes released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at wheel.
Thank you, starting 2-1 in sequence. QNH1012 set. Gross checked. Plastic. We're clear to start engines. Starting number 2.
FedEx 412, I Alpha 2, line up runway 1, correction, line up runway 01 left.
Say again, please, for FedEx 412.
FedEx 412, by Alpha 2, line up runway 01 left.
By Alpha 2, line up 01 left, FedEx 412.
Start it out. Starting number 1.
Set parking brakes.
Park brake set.
Waiting your confirmation for good engine start.
Roger, standby.
Finnair 7 Victor Bravo ready for taxi able Alpha 3.
Finnair 7 Victor Bravo.
Start get out. Cockpit Bravo 2, good engine starts, you may disconnect.
By
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine
I
start.
forgot to
You
turn
can
off that
disconnect.
one.
Unlocking
Bravo
gear.
Sierra Papa Mike holding point Alpha 2 runway 01 left for Finnair 7 Victor Bravo.
Nordic 312 request taxi.
Nordic 932 taxi Romeo hold short of top.
Romeo hold short on pub. Nordic 932.
FedEx 412 wind 05 degrees 3 knots runway 01 left. Okay.
01 left to take off FedEx 412, thank you.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Yes, tack för help, look for the pin. Have a good evening. See you next time, bye bye. I need a taxi light, otherwise we can't even see. It was not the taxi light. There we go, got the gear pin. Yes, flaps 5, flight control check.
Finnair 7 Victor Bravo. Taxi same route, man.
Before taxi checklist, generators on, ProBeat on,
Intersection Alpha 3
anti-ice
for Finnair
on,
7 Victor
aircon
Bravo.
and press, Pax auto, ice/valve, auto, engine start switches, continuous, recall, checked, engine start levers, R10, front cross,
Continue
checked,
taxing via
ground equipment,
Papa Mike.
is clear,
Holding
flaps,
point 01 left.
5 land, 5, green
Nordic
light,
312.
APU off, before taxi complete. Hello,
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know that the cabin is secure for
Finnair
takeoff.
7 Mike Trey Alpha
Okay.
2
No
land
problem.
runway 01 left.
Nordic 3-1 Foxtrot requesting taxi.
Nordic 3-1 Foxtrot taxi Juliet and Romeo hold short of top.
Juliet Romeo, hold short Papa, Nordic 3-1 Foxtrot. Brakes released. Left is clear, right is clear. Yes, so Romeo, hold short Papa. Do you stay straight ahead, second right, and then hold short at crossing taxiway.
FedEx 412 monitor advisory 122 destination back.
Advisory 1228, enjoy your evening, good luck for your exam. FedEx 412.
Slightly behind schedule, but yeah,
Enjoy your evening.
it's more important to get things done right than fast, isn't it? And the right is clear.
Finnair Black Trey wind 05 degrees 3 knots runway 01 left. Okay.
01 left, let's take off.
Yeah, that is the... It is the thinner aircraft that we are heading
Nordic
on.
820 Dormantar hello. Till Arlanda, Master for ramp for departure. Initially 7,000 feet for 0273.
Along the side, pressure on left, initially 7,000
Nordic 820 confirmed scope 0273. 273.
Question, this is something Nordic, I'm turning the wrong way for November, so I can turning right in for for Mike.
Recliner 32, copy. You can taxi Hotel Denmark and you will get that contract.
Oh, we're gonna be able to taxi any further.
Dinner final on bike train or further ATC advisory 1 to 2, that's my for that.
Yeah, well, advisory on step by no. There we go. So yeah, that's ready for departure.
For kan jeg svinge da til høyre her, og så går jeg da inn på Mike.
Nordic 932, you can just continue straight out on November.
Okay.
Nordic 31 Foxtrot, continue taxi Papa and Mike, calling from runway 01.
Continue with Papa and Mike to 0.01 left, Nordic 31 Foxtrot, and also we need Alpha 2 for departure. Oh yeah, wait.
Nordic 31 Foxtrot, roger.
I thought Mike was stopping at Alpha 3, but just when I said it I realized that it's subset Alpha 2. My mistake. Right clear, left clear. Because I thought a second there that he will wanted us to use Alpha 3 for departure, but no. Oh yeah. Left is clear, right is clear.
Nordic, liner 32, line of runway 01.
Yeah, it's right.
Landing of runway 01 left, Nordic 922. Sorry.
Det var min feil. Jeg fikk på meg det den var.
Alle kan gjøre feil.
Absolute. That's true. Left is clear, right is clear. We're taxiing on Mike, so that will be the second left turn. Or the second taxiway.
Nordic 932, wing 35, runway 3, instead of 1 left.
Clear take off runway 01 left, Nordic
Left clear.
Speed 2.
Right clear.
Still Bravo, behind the departing Norwegian Volanta 37800, Alpha 3 line of runway 2, right instead of 1 left.
After departing, same cooling, line up runway, right Alpha 3 line up runway 01 left. Victor Bravo.
Yeah, so he is gonna be departing after the...
Addons Tower, Scandinavia 824.
Yeah, city cabin.
Division for runway 01 left.
Before take checklist.
Canadian 834. Gentlemen,
Flaps.
hello.
5 land, 5 green, stabilization trim. 6 with 1 units, cabin call. Given before take checklist completes. We're ready to go when the controller wants us to go. So we will be departing after the field.
32, advise 312 decimal.
What to do this right, bye-bye.
Canadian 7 Victor Bravo, wind 760, raise 3 knots, runway 01 left. Perfect.
Runway 01 left, keep the takeoff in 7 Victor Bravo.
We go. Push talk button.
510, we are ready to push button start now.
Canadian 2510, position south 3, release point 31, and H171.
And left clear, right clear. We are not clear to line up yet.
2510, confirm release point 31.
Affirm, 510.
Yes, we're ready to line up. And then we're just waiting for clearance. It's raining again.
Canadian 7 Victor Bravo, monitor runway 312 decimal.
Over to advisory for Canadian 7 Victor Bravo, thank you, bye-bye.
Canadian 834, runway 01 left, cleared now.
Canadian 2439.
Wait, is there people landing on 01 left? Ah, no wonder we have not been cleared to line up.
Well, Gardermoon with you, Nordic 1 Bravo Golf, we are...
Yeah, we're going to be even further delayed by this. Nice.
Like 1 Bravo Golf, Government Tower, hello. I need you to go around due to lack of separation. Follow standard lift approach procedure.
I would love to, but don't have much time. I will have to log off, but thank you, sir.
Have a good evening.
Wow, that was a... Oh, okay. Yeah, that happens as well. We should have a Scandinavian one landing. I mean, the landing runway should be sitting on the right, so he shouldn't be here. He should be on the opposite, on the parallel runway. There you go. Nice. Then we are just waiting for our takeoff clearance then.
Right 31, shot, runway 01 left, the line of way.
Then the wait 01 left, Nordic 31 Foxtrot. And left clear, right clear, he's moving away. Yes.
Nordic 80
Right, gate, position or call it back.
Approaching.
NA 3,
0.
4, Pakistan 6, Victor,
Left.
Zulu, and Vicky.
Yes, are we ready when we get call?
Alright, gate, is set up for first, NA 1.
On runway. 0. 1.
First,
Left.
Nordic 80 from H1, set up 1, please.
To confirm connection plan.
Nordic 3-1 for truck, then set up Victor, great 3 knots, runway, set up 1 up, 6.
Clever Echo, 0 left, Nordic 3-1 Foxtrot. Yes, ready.
436. Belmont, output 5 Alpha.
Ready.
Initial climb 7,000.
Take off.
4045.
What's that for Nordic 422?
And setting thrust. Press set.
Negative. Nordic 442. Negative 5.
80 knots. Rotate.
But that we realized is the correct call sign. Nordic 422 requesting Parkland to book the information key.
Fast rate, gear up.
Nordic 422. Belmont, output 5 Alpha departure. Initial climb 7,000 feet. 355.
Not of 37 for Nordic 42.
Speed it to band 220. 20 set.
Nordic 422. Nordic 422. Reflect.
Flaps 1, speed checked.
Nordic 251. Set up back turning point. Set up 1 left via jump time. Volanta November.
Flaps 1 set.
Detta går från
Nej. Flaps up, speed.
First Nordic 3-1 for truck, advisory 122 up by the way.
Advisory Nordic 3-1 Foxtrot, ha det bra. Flaps up, speed checked.
Advisory 23 Victor, just correction Garmin
Yes,
power
speed.
to dimming, instead of Victor great
Nej.
3 knots, run left at 1 right, clear up.
God kveld, Gardermoen taler. Nordic 436, stand to 0, requested departure clearance to
Right,
Volanta. Information Lima, QNH 101.
Confirm.
Nordic 436, Garmin power to dimming. Then 1 more, output 5 Alpha departure, initial
There you go.
7,000.
Yes, confirm.
4045.
That's good. Continue climbing up to flight level 380. Set. Let's standard after takeoff checklist. After takeoff checklist. Engine bleeds. On. Packs. Auto. Landing gear. Up. Flaps. Up to the right. Altimeters. Passing 7,000 now. Allows plus 20 on the standby. After takeoff complete. Flight level 100. Yeah, engine anti as well. Yes. Fantastic. Then are we fly landing now? Yeah, we're still landing on time actually. Hey, not bad. We're landing at 2010 scheduled, landing 2002. Yeah, not complaining. I get all of the seatbelts. Fantastic. Just delete the reduced climb. Nice. So, Cubus, hello, welcome, hoping well. I have made some tutorials for the 73, yeah, I have. So definitely check them out. It is a from A to B flight, and also some different approaches like RMP, AR approach, and I've got to make like a VR approach and so on as well. But I don't have time to do that. So yeah, but there is some things there. So just look at it yourself, and if it is anything suitable for you, then yeah. Otherwise, I could recommend you A330 driver, former 737 pilot. Is very good. That's where I've learned most of the 737 systems outside of the flight crew operations manual. They have come off the aircraft. But definitely recommend watching him. Yes, but hello, welcome, doing well. And lane 2929, hello, welcome, doing well. And that's a very good question actually. The thing is that 2020, I think it is in a discount from what it was when it was released, because 2024 arrived. So if you want a cheaper simulator that does pretty much the same thing, yeah, definitely, it's definitely worth it. But if you want new add-ons, the latest add-ons, and the best simulator, then no, then you should go with a new simulator 2024. Because, for example, now PMDG is discontinuing their development in 2020. So all of their aircraft, the new one and the new updates, will just come to 2024. So I will definitely recommend you 2024. I have not used it myself yet because I'm still waiting for PMDG to release their aircraft. But definitely go with 2024. That's more future-proof as well. So definitely go with that one if you can afford that. And Nikolai, hello, welcome, opening well. Terrain, hello, welcome, opening well. And Skyrift, hello, welcome, opening well. Yeah, flying into Oslo with on SS with the fly-by-wire. Yeah, you've seen you got that one to work. That's fantastic. Good to hear, good to hear. Hey, nice terrain. Yeah, I mean, that can happen as well. Oh, not bad, not bad. Yeah. Yeah, flight deck to sim as well. Yeah, he's also really good. He is even a captain on the 73, so he's probably even more up to date on the systems and so on. Since A330 drive now is the first officer on the A330, so definitely check out flight deck to sim as well. He's really good. Theo, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, and that's also a good thing as well. Just look at Just Planes or other YouTubers that release videos from the real flight deck, but that is generally more worth it for learning SOPs. But if you really want to learn the systems, then definitely go with flight deck to sim or A330 driver or someone like that. That is either have a very good experience on the aircraft itself, or that is even a piloting that aircraft type now. I mean, Mentor Pilot as well is a really good source as well. He just got requalified on the 73 as well.
Yeah,
started boarding as well. Nice, good. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. So then we are on our way to good old Gatwick. I don't miss you, Gatwick. Just let it go. I mean, the weather is fantastic, though. It's a big contrast between the weather in Oslo and the weather in Gatwick at the moment. Hey, we wait to see it as well. They have Copenhagen control. That's nice to see. So yeah, at least when it comes to using Active Sky, I did not encounter it. At least I couldn't really feel any turbulence on departure. I don't think you guys could neither. So at the moment, turbulence haven't really been changed, but I hope it will, and I will feel something later. Otherwise, I probably paid for that add-on for basically no reason at all. It was mainly the cold temperature effect on the barometer on the aircraft, and the turbulence was like a secondary thing. But it was mainly to be able to actually correctly do those cold temperature corrections in the sim, because Active Sky actually simulates that effect. So now we can happily do that cold temp correction all the time. I hope. But I mean, it is not really easy to see. I tried to like mess a little bit with the temperature and so on, just try to see, can we actually see the difference on the altitude, but I couldn't do it. But also Active Sky was a bit picky on that. If I went out of live weather mode, the same it went to itself, its own live weather fixtures. I couldn't change the temperature, so I have no clue. I hope it works. It says that it does it, and it is enabled, so I mean it should work. Simple enough. So yeah, exactly. That's basically what I'm doing. I'm finished with the FCOM. I'm now actually reading through the PANS OPS, so the I don't even remember what it stands for. It's like procedure, aircraft navigation service operations, something like that. I don't remember, but it is quite a thing. That's something for those who really need to picky on this, definitely read through that, because it's basically tells you everything you need to know about how all the procedures is made. For example, all the SIDs are made with a 3.3 climb gradient, for example. I didn't know that. It's like the standard climb gradient for all RNAV SIDs, or generally all SIDs. So learn something new. And one of the reasons as well that I'm reading through it is because it mentions, Gardermoen specifically mentions that in one of the SIDs out of 190 left, is it? That you should not follow the PANS OPS criteria for minimum distance to first waypoint of Mike 604. But I haven't been able to read through anything about minimum distance to first waypoint yet. I don't think I'm at that chapter yet. But I mean, it is 3 parts or something, and the first part here is 290 pages, so it will take its time to read through. So, so yeah. So it will take its time before I'm finished through that one, but again, it is basically the standard procedure that everyone goes through or uses when they're making different procedures in the air. So yeah. Found about some new acronyms I didn't know what standard for, so now I know that. So yeah, learning something new all the time. So yeah. Oh, did the computer crash? But your computer, so it's not even the same, the entire computer. Okay, that's even worse. Yeah, I mean, why not then? For no reason at all. Interesting. Oh yeah, it just wanted to get some rest, I don't know. Was tired. Didn't want to stay awake anymore. Yeah. I mean that happens as well. Can't really do much with that. Yes. Yeah, I don't think there's anything. Have you guys seen the? We probably have, but probably seen the previews on the 737 for 2024. What do you guys think? Do you have any opinions on that, or? Wondering what you guys think before I say anything. I think airloop is a new waypoint actually. I never seen that waypoint before. Either it's new on the route or it's actually a brand new waypoint with a new air rack. It could be, because I have never seen it before. So, but we'll need to do a fuel check at airloop at least. Top of climb. Airloop is actually, yeah, that's correct. Airloop is before top of climb. Yeah, it looks good to you. Yeah, you haven't flown it, but we'll get it for 2024. Nice though, nice. Yeah, to be honest, I think it looks really good. I've seen some people that is a bit disappointed, but again, I think the cockpit looks even better now, actually. Even though some people said that it doesn't, but it may have been the lighting conditions, because the first time I saw it as well, it did look, quite a bit have changed. But that was because of the lighting conditions at that specific video. So to be honest, I think it looks really good. We can start. One thing I did note is that the master course light have changed, so it looks actually pretty much almost one-to-one to the real aircraft. It was way too bright on the first version, so the 2020 version, but it looks like they dimmed it down and changed the color slightly, so it looks more like the iFly does. But not powerful, if I can say that, but as bright. So that's a nice thing. I also noticed the presentation panel. They have actually finally got the red numbers, or the red line, so the red screen, we call it that, on the old presentation panel, because if you see on the cockpit of someone, you don't have a white on the old presentation, you have it actually red, and on the new one it is white. So they finally got that as well, and that is fantastic to see. I really like seeing that feature as well. They got the new transponder as well that I have been missing. So basically just transponder we have down with Gachi as well. That's what. So, based off either like the manufacturer have decided to do, or we could just do a hard landing. So yeah. And the best thing that we probably have got is the CPDLC. We've finally got, and the A-cars as well, so A-cars and CPDLC. Fantastic to see that finally implemented. Yeah, not many airlines actually use it on the 73, but Norwegian do, and that is a huge thing. So I'm really excited to see that. Also the new engine start logic looks much more better to what the real aircraft is doing, so that's also fantastic to see. What else? We got some new glare shield options as well, that's nice to see. But again, we haven't really got a very large overview of the equipment that have changed, the equipment on the aircraft that we can change through. So I'm excited to look through that. Just got to do a fuel check here, so 5.6, we have 6.3, 1.8, we have through 1.6, 21 minutes we've been flying for 19. Yeah, another thing we got as well is that the fuel flow that is actually optional on the real aircraft. Yeah. Turn it off. Again, it's optional, so yeah. The logic on the barrel selector and the minimum selector is also now correct to the real aircraft. What else? I don't remember anything else. But one thing as well that I was slightly disappointed at, that I really hope they will implement, is the feature where you can actually press in the lights. This doesn't look like you can do that. That's a bit disappointing, to be honest. I would really like them to implement that, because again, there's a feature with the real aircraft. You can press and hold to check the lights individually. So yeah, 1000. So yeah, that's something I did know that I was a little bit disappointed by. But one thing as well they have confirmed is that they will release the older version of the FMC, because we have the newer one in the PMDG now. I think it was a newer one now. Oh, sorry, this is PMDG currently models the old version of the FMC, but they are working on the new one that unfortunately won't be there on the initial release. But then it will be able to give us the Route 2 function and all of that, so that is coming at least. So it looks really good. I'm really excited to get that aircraft. Using the new flight dynamics from Microsoft as well. Should be fantastic to hand fly, hopefully. Or I hope that I actually will feel a difference. Or actually not, I don't hope so, but wait and see. So it looks really good. But again, it looks like the most thing the PMDG have focused on is more behind the scenes in the coding, and not change too much on the visual wise, and that's probably where people are most disappointed, is that the visuals haven't changed too much. But again, yeah, I can understand that. And we are on Vina Papa, not N1, we'll just recycle you FMC speed. So again, I understand that, but in my case, I just care about the system of the aircraft, so I'm happy. Men Travis eller welcome, opening bell. Yeah, again, I understand it. Yeah, I do. So yeah. But we'll just wait and see how it actually is. It may be we may not have been able to see everything yet. I don't know. So yeah. Yeah, exactly. But I hope, again, it does look like it will be too much though, because again, most of the coding, a bit of the coding is actually brand new. Again, that's why it takes time, because they've coded a few things from scratch again. But like for example, the electrical system is all the same for 2020. That's why we have this discount, because they're still using a lot of coding from the old aircraft that was perfectly good and all correct. So no point in coding it again. So yeah, but again, I understand your points, but yeah, at least for my case, I'm quite happy. Again, I'm more into the all nitty-gritty details in that aircraft, so the fact that I got the correct engine, or pretty much one-to-one replica of the engine start is fantastic to see, for example. That's those things I think about, or yeah. But I can see your point indeed. But yeah, I'm looking forward to finally get that aircraft. So yeah. Oh, I see. So your other one doesn't work. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I hope the new one will work then. Yeah. That's unfortunate to hear though. Theo, yeah, just recently started flying. And you're using ChartFox. Yeah, okay, I see. Yeah. I will say yes. But it does depend on what type of subscription you or you select from Navigraph, because they have 2 different or 3 different subscriptions. There is the one just with the charts, and you have also one included with the nav data support. In your case, I imagine the charts will be the most relevant for you. So if I was you, I would probably just subscribe to get the charts, because using Navigraph will definitely improve your learning curve quite a bit, because you will get up-to-date, accurate charts for pretty much every airport in the world, provided by Jefferson. So it is definitely something you should consider subscribing for. Yes, indeed, it will help you a lot. I subscribed to a Navigraph fairly early when I started flying as well, and that helped, especially when starting flying on Matsim and so on. I found out ChartFox doesn't help. It is it may have updated since I used ChartFox, so yeah, it was lacking a lot of airports. That was mainly the issue. So yeah, you still have much to learn, but you'll learn fairly quickly when the ball starts rolling. Or the snowball, and the chart will definitely improve that indeed. So I will recommend you to actually subscribe for at least the charts. You don't need the nav database if you're not really all into it. You can probably upgrade later, but they definitely get the charts. That will improve everything. Kubernetes Control, god kväll, Nordic 31 Foxtrot, flight level 380.
Hello, Nordic 31 Foxtrot, Copenhagen Control you, that's right.
Copenhagen Control, good evening, I want to
So yeah, indeed, PS5, and I will actually never imagine Microsoft releasing a game at all on a PS on PlayStation. That was like, then I announced, I just, what happened at the headquarters of Microsoft? What are they thinking about now? So yeah, I got a bit surprised, because they have had this trend by buying up games that was available on PlayStation to just make them exclusively available on Xbox. So to make people buy the Xbox. So I got a bit surprised, but I mean, that's just fantastic. That will make more people able to actually use the simulator, those who actually are interested in it. So I mean, that's not a bad thing at all. So yeah, I hope that SU4 as well is released by then. Hope so. So yeah. So I mean, that will probably be just good for everyone. And that's also something Rodatsa from PMDG said as well, that he had been fascinated about Microsoft and Asobo's forward thinking, that they tried as best as they can to make the platform compatible with pretty much every devices, or all devices available around the world. It is their forward thinking on that is just something by itself. Master caution, fuel, and that is the center pumps. We can turn those off there. So yeah. So I mean, that's great for those who play on PlayStation, but I don't. So for me, probably not to change anything. But yeah, maybe that will give us SE4 shortly. That will be nice. Travis, yes, that is the plan. Once they release the aircraft and I've got it, then plan is to move over to 2024 indeed. It does depend how long it will take. I'm quite busy the next 2 weeks. I have actually this week as well. I've been really busy. I had a test yesterday, I had a test today, and I have a test tomorrow, and I have a test on Monday, and Friday next week I have my exam in aerodynamics. And then Wednesday, the week after that, the last week at school, on that Wednesday, I have my exam in math. So there will be no flying next week. Before the exam, after the exam, I'm gonna be flying a lot. So so we are flying because my exam is on the 12th, so we're flying the 13th and 14th, and then we're flying on the 17th when I'm finished with the math exam, and then I just have a presentation on the 18th, and then school is finished for this year. So then we're going to be flying a bit through the holidays, hopefully. So the more. So I really hope that the 73 will actually release next week, because then I have time while I'm practicing for that aerodynamics exam to make things all good, reinstall the computer, because I'm going to do that. I have so many problems with this computer now, but I've been waiting for PMDG to actually to factory reset it. So I will do that, and then I'll also get rid of 2020 completely. So yeah, but we'll at least do one flight with 2020 before we say hello and goodbye. And yeah, so we need to say proper goodbye to the simulators first. So yeah, I'm not sure. I hope it will release as soon as possible, but wait, hopefully next week, because then I can start tweaking with settings and getting the graphics and control bindings correct, and then we'll do probably that flight on Saturday. Maybe we'll actually finish that weekend, and then we'll switch over in week 51. Wait. Yeah, so the tests I have this week and on Monday is not exams. They are, yesterday it was, what was it? It was generally like about bearings, pipes, transmissions, and all of that. A lot of different components. And today it was about general electricity and magnetism. So yeah, quite a bit of different things in that. About condensators and resistors and so on. And then tomorrow is the last aerodynamic test we have before the exam next week. So yeah. We have 2 exams before Christmas, and then one pretty much right after Christmas, 15th of January. So 10 days after started at school again for the new year. Our first exam is, or our third exam is already around the corner. So yes. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just checking to see if everything is okay.
Yeah, yes, everything is fine here. Thank you.
Just give me a buzz if you need anything.
Of course. Simple, hello, welcome, opening well. I'm currently 17, turning 18 in March, so 17 at the moment. I mean, actually the fact that I'm flying now is probably not the best idea, because since I have a test tomorrow, but in aerodynamics sits quite well already, so don't stress too much about that one.
You are leaving my airspace. There is no further ATC available. Switch to advisory. Bye-bye.
So yes.
Repeat, Speedbird 822, Copenhagen, control you identified. Proceed inbound to Gelber. You can expect the Isla Zulu runway 09. Set flight level 17.
Continue inbound Delta and expect an Isla Zulu 09. Descend now to 170, Speedbird 822.
So I wonder how next year will look. At least I will not be in the. It won't be less work, at least. It will be just more, because when I finish with all those exams, we just switch to another module. So then there's over the physics and general aircraft systems for 2 years. But the physics is just that half year and then we exam in physics before the summer. But the general aircraft systems are until we're finished with VG3. So I think that's the largest exam as well. It is 180 questions. Multiple choice, thankfully. But I mean, aircraft systems as well. I should sit quite well. So yeah, but we will just wait and see. At least I have what is it called again? I can't think. Yeah, forget about it. I don't remember the bird, so I don't even remember the Norwegian bird.
Good evening, Beeline 7 Tango Alpha 18,000 to 2.2.
Yeah.
Beeline 7 Tango Alpha, Copenhagen Control, identify, climb to flight level 38, your room.
What's the weather like in Gatwick at the moment? 204 knots, cover K5, 2.4, QH 1000. Yeah, looking good. Anything new on the forecast? No. No. Still at 8,000 meters on the invisibility, that's really the only thing. So, not a lot at all. And that's a probe further as well, so that will most likely not happen. Most likely. Yeah, 296, 1924. Okay. Still a little while before descent, so it's not bad. Yeah, actually, where are we flying next week? I think we're flying to Marrakesh. I don't remember my roster. Marrakesh on the 13th, I think it is. And I think we're flying, aren't we flying like Kirkenes or something the 14th? Yeah, Marrakesh on the 13th. Yeah, flying round trip Kirkenes on the 14th and ending the day in Kristiansand actually. But we're not flying out of Kristiansand before 2 days later, on the 17th. After I'm finished with the exam. So, yeah. Yeah, then we're just flying from Kristiansand to Oslo, then flying to Haugesund, and then we're finished for that day as well. So 2 flights ending in Haugesund, and then the day after we're flying out of Haugesund, round trip Copenhagen, finished for the day. Flying down to, yeah, flying down to, hey, 20th. We're actually flying to. Huh? Yeah, so we're not flying on that Friday. Oh, I guess so it's the last day at school, I'm actually not flying. Huh, I mean, that's good to know. I thought I was flying that day since we were finished early, but no. Why not?
Super 822, confirm your inbound waypoint. Elba.
Yeah, I mean, we're flying on to...
My apologies, proceeding now direct to Super 82.
Ah, yeah. I mean, we're flying down to Lanzarote then that day, so I think it is probably just a good thing.
2675, you'll leave
yeah, we also not at base for 2 days, so...
Bye-bye.
Yeah. But then Lanzarote 20th on 24th, we're flying actually round trip Berlin. 25th, we're flying round trip Malpensa. We're flying with the MAX as well on the 25th. 26th, we're flying 4 flights between Oslo and Bergen, so like the most basic flight ever. On the 29th, we're flying Copenhagen and Helsinki, and on the 30th we actually got Madeira, so we're flying to Madeira on the 30th. Unfortunately with the MAX, I would still prefer the NG for that flight actually. Since I think doing a visual circling approach in for Madeira, I think I will do that better with the NG in regards to the system level on that aircraft compared to the Max here in the sim. So yeah, at least we're flying with the Max to Madeira on the 30th, and after that we haven't got anything else. So yeah, it's gonna be a fair amount of flying. But why am I not flying on the 19th? That's a bit worrying. Maybe I will. It's a bit tempting to squeeze in one there, to be honest, since again I finished early. I finished like before 12. That's like insane. And but the fact that we're flying to Lanzarote on the 20th in regards to no, it won't work because yeah, the Lanzarote flight started at 10:25, so I'll fly. That's why we haven't got anything. It's basically impossible in regards to rest. So yeah. Yeah, Kirkenes indeed, finally, yeah. I'm looking forward to fly to Kirkenes, indeed. The only thing I'm hoping that works is the runway lights, because I had so many problems with lights, especially in northern Norway, where they just don't turn on at all. So it was once we flew to Kirkenes, we couldn't see a thing. And the runway light was just completely gone. We landed, still didn't work. Harshta as well. No lights at all, and they were even flying as well. Flying taxi lights. Yeah, okay. I mean, fair enough. It is a good thing to be comfortable flying with your aircraft, and especially learning. Learning all the different procedures, the acronyms. So yeah. So I understand that, and the AO80 since MSFS is not that good. I know. I mean, one day it will be ready. So again, the more you fly, the better you will get, the more comfortable you get, and then you can start learning how you communicate. That's going to be quite an important thing to learn. Okay, so they're working 24. Okay, I hope so. We had body defaults as well as a problem, so I hope they work. Yeah, exactly, so I'm not the only one, you as well. But was it 2020 and 2024, Anniken? I hope you say 2020. If it was 2024, then I have a problem. Because flying up in Kirkenes, when it's pretty much dark up there 24/7 and you don't have runway lights, that is going to be a problem. Even with clear skies. So I really hope that it is fixed. Okay, it was 2020, fantastic. Good to know. Yeah. But in general, that's a very annoying issue. I really hate that problem. Like Boris as well, the runways, there's a bug. I'm not sure if that is also for 2024, but at least in 2020. The simulator can't really differentiate when it's going to lay snow on the ground between the ground outside of the taxiways and the runway and taxiways itself. So when you come in there, you don't see anything. You just see pure white, and you basically don't see any contrast between the taxiways or the runways. And we almost needed to divert because we couldn't see where we landed. We suddenly were floating all the way. Oh yeah, there was the touchdown zone. We flew past that. So, yeah. And also when you're coming from that, I think that is runway 09 or something. I don't remember exactly, but at least the one that is facing east, where you have this hill as well on the end of the runway. So you have this very long displayed threshold. So you are flying quite high as well. That's quite unusual. And you have a quite steep descent as well. And then you don't see where the touchdown zone even is, so you don't have anything to aim for. And you can't land in the displayed threshold. That's not allowed. And so on and so on. So yeah, it just makes things so much worse. So it was close to the version to Tromsø there, because you couldn't see the runway. Oh yeah, okay, you haven't swapped yet. You're swapping once SD4 is coming out. Yeah, fair enough. Nice though. Welcome, good evening. Opening bell. En god luft. God luft, ja. I have not said that yet, but it will come one day. I think. It is just waiting to just appear out of nowhere. I'm doing a PA. God luft. I mean, that's probably not the best things I've ever said, in my opinion at least. Hello. Hello.
Hi, Captain. I was wondering if you'd like anything to eat. Anything from the menu, or maybe a snack.
Do you guys want anything to eat? From what we have on board, that's the only criteria. And that's permissible in the cockpit. Chips and Pepsi. Is there anything else? At least, yeah, we can call. The captain will call for drinks hopefully soon, so we'll get to Pepsi as well. Is it 220 miles until descent? Okay, we have a headwind of what? 30 knots? Okay, that wasn't too bad. Still a headwind of 30 knots. But are there anything more than chips for now? Otherwise, we could just call them up later, so. No? Can we please get one chips?
Open at 1336, Copenhagen Control Unit.
Yeah, thank you. Wait, where in the world did that come from? Huh. Then I at least have some food as well, they just appeared out of nowhere. Just so behind me, oi, yeah, there it is.
Page 157, Copenhagen Control, you identified. Continue climb flight level 1.
Bobby, hello, good evening, happening well. Yes, slowly preparing, waiting for PMDG to release their aircraft, so I will start tweaking settings, but we'll still have one stream where we just say proper goodbye to the simulator. I just can't switch over just instantly without saying goodbye. I mean, I started everything in the simulator, so I have all my hours in the simulator, so I don't feel like just moving over without having a proper tribute to this one. I mean, it will just be a normal regular flight that we will do, but it will just be like the last one we do. Specified last flight on this simulator ever. So yeah. So hopefully I should start setting up for the new sim soon. I'm just waiting for the 70 to arrive. I mean, the Max 8 is already compatible, but I don't want to run two different flight sims. It is going to be such a mess. So it's better to just switch when everything is capable, or not capable, I mean compatible. So yeah, I hope it will come next week. It looks like May. The fact that they say that they are expecting pretty much all the variants. Maybe one that will slip until next year to release this year. And the fact that it's just like 2 weeks until the holidays, then it may come very, very soon indeed. Hello.
Copenhagen Control, good evening. Euro 24 Delta, flight level 190, climbing 240.
Thank
So
you.
you're range 24 Delta, Copenhagen Control, you identified.
So yeah, but it should be a nice one switching over.
You're range
I'm looking
24
forward for that.
Delta, what are your final requested flight level?
So we'll just wait to see how long it will take.
Requesting flight level 350 on range 24 Delta. You're range 24 Delta, roger, climb level 350. Climbing flight level 350 on range 24 Delta.
No, that's not the plan. No, that is the plan, yeah, to not go back. Because This simulator takes about 150 gigabytes. I almost don't have space left on my computer or storage space. So to be able to install more add-ons, I actually need to uninstall that zip when I don't need it. Like the new zip is like 27 gigabytes. It's a huge difference. So yeah, I will factory reset my computer before I do the finalize the switch, because I have some issues with the computer I need to fix, and that can only be solved from what I've understood with the factory resetting. And then also go get completely rid of 2020. But I'm waiting for PMDG to release the 737, so yeah. It is all waiting. I'm just waiting for them. Hello. Hello.
Sorry for the intrusion. I was just wondering if you'd like a drink.
You guys want anything to drink? At least a Pepsi Max. That's one thing. Is there anything else?
Copenhagen, Bergerisen, Kuja 30 Tango inbound, rate C, passing 57105. Copenhagen, sorry, please 30 Tango, Copenhagen, your identify, climb, fly 2280.
Nothing else then? Maybe he's got one Pepsi.
Of course, just give me a couple of minutes and I'll bring it to you.
Thank you.
91 kilo, descent, flight level 280.
Up to 80, okay, thank you.
Station calling, that's only static coming.
Now Iberia 095, pretty ready.
Hello, Iberia 0953, Copenhagen control, you are identified. Looking at 7 Papa Whiskey, Copenhagen, got it twice.
Hello.
Hi, Captain. Your drinks are ready. They're in the storage area, so feel free to collect them whenever you're free.
Thank you.
No problem.
There you go, Aniki. There go to your Pepsi. Yes. Yeah, indeed, maybe I should have done that. Yeah, but I also had that in mind, that for the fact that 24 is out, 2020 is going to be deleted completely or uninstalled. I will get more than 100 gigabytes of space on my computer now, so oh yeah. Doesn't really matter, for now at least. Again, I do want to upgrade my computer one day, but I don't have the money to do it. That's one of the things I need to prioritize. For example, I do want to prioritize the wing
Control, good evening. Delta Echo Oscar
peripherals.
level 300 landing for 10.
Delta Kilo, Delta India
Looks so
Kilo,
good.
Copenhagen Addons, climb level 412.
Climb level 410, Delta Echo Kilometer.
And yeah, in general, my computer is actually running quite well. I remember in the start I did have some problems with performance, but it looks like it pretty much have solved itself out actually.
751 Copenhagen Addons, climb level 340.
Climbing flight level 340, right 7.
KLM 91 Kilo, descent flight level 130.
So yeah. But I already forgot what we were talking about. Yeah, peripherals and so on. So yeah, I hope after Christmas I may have enough to actually buy the MCP, FIS and FMC.
Proceed direct to Big Cat.
I really hope so. But we'll just wait and see.
Earrings 2 for Delta, you're cleared lobby 4 Tango arrival, landing runway 21. Cleared lobby for Tango
400
arrival,
gigabytes.
ILS
Whoa.
2 for Delta.
Yeah, then you have you installed all of the Word of this as well? Or?
1 Foxtrot, leaving my airspace shortly, there's no further ATC available, switch to advisory.
Advisory Nordic 31 Foxtrot, ha det bra. Advisory 228. Yeah, so we will do a fuel check here as well at Gas. Yeah, exactly. You have all the Word updates. No wonder it takes a lot of space. Yeah, because I'm using probably about 200 to 300 gigabytes, and that is with the SIM plus all the external add-ons I bought or installed. And I also just have like the Nordic Word Update Nordics installed. I don't really have much else than that. But if you check for before, we have 5 slots blank. 3 tons burned. We have burned through 2.8. And 57 minutes, we will cover 55 minutes. But generally we're doing fairly good. I hope we'll have like a Gatwick direct or London control online for landing. I know it's gonna be advisory. Ugh. So yeah, but at least I kept my Word updates to a minimum because of performance and also storage. I don't have space to install all of them. I don't fly in Japan, so I don't need Word Update Japan installed, for example. That's not necessary at all. So that's also a factor. Yeah. Flying mainly Northern Europe, so it's better to just have Word Update Northern or Nordics installed then, since that's where I base the flying. Yeah, I understood that you're flying basically everywhere. I mean, that's quite cool as well to explore the world. So yeah, that's quite cool. I remember doing that as well when I started flying. If I flew over Atlantic and landed in New York, I need to start from New York, keep it from the next time, and I could fly whatever else and then flew around like that. It was actually really enjoyable. I really liked it. Flying in Mexico and so on, doing something else really. So flying for different airlines. Yeah, it was something by itself. And this is a huge contrast to that, flying with the Norwegian out of Oslo all around Europe. That's something completely different. So I do miss that lifestyle a little bit as well, but I do really enjoy this as well. I do prefer the shorter flights than the longer ones. So yeah. But yeah, you're flying from Lagos to Nigeria. Nice. This Lagos in... Yeah, it's not over the Atlantic? Or am I wrong? So I'm flying across the Atlantic. Because Lagos isn't that in Southern or South America? Nigeria is in Africa. I hope I'm correct. If I'm not, then I apologize. My geographical knowledge is not that great down there. Yeah, we're flying in Europe. What do you expect? Yeah. Oh yeah, wait. Oh yeah, sorry, I can't read. Lagos in Nigeria. I thought you said Lagos to Nigeria. Sorry. Yeah, no wonder I was wrong. Yeah, so when you fly Vatsum, you only fly Europe, but generally you fly when you land at last. Yeah, I understand that. I have a challenge for you. Flying into Eastern Asia on Vatsim. I did that with Singapore and so on. It was horrible flying into Hong Kong with the meters instead of feet, and so it was horrible. That was really on top of my knowledge, my skills at that time. That was oof. Something by itself. I still don't understand why in the world are they using meters instead of feet, but everyone else is using feet, and they just, you know what, we'll use the metric system actually. It's the only time we'll use the metric is there. Pretty much. I mean, I'm actually surprised that the Americans don't use meters in aviation. Like they're using the imperial system for basically everything, not the metric, but like in aviation, they're using also so many different units, so they really like to be different, so why not use meters instead of feet, so they can be even more different. Yeah, it is. So when you're flying in there, definitely be aware that's a huge threat, is when they used to flying with feet and then they need to fly in meters. Like I remember getting that. Yeah, they set down to 1,130 meters. I just I just want to give up. So it is something by itself flying into Eastern Asia, like China or something like that, that is using meters. Russia as well, I think, is using meters, if I'm not mistaken. I'm actually not sure what countries that actually use meters, but at least China does. Yeah, I understand that. So yeah, definitely be more comfy first. That is definitely going to help. Cool. So yeah, but it will be something else. You will never experience something like that before. It will be a totally new experience. So I wonder how it is like flying all of these cargo aircraft that is flying out of Hong Kong and so on. Like we had actually an accident with a Korean Air MD-11, a cargo aircraft that crashed because of the confusion between feet and meters. So it is actually not a good thing at all. And generally the units in aviation is all a mess, using all different units of measurement for one single thing, and everyone is using the different things. And when you're not used to that, then it will be so confusing. And no wonder that, because yeah, I think the Korean aircraft, they got cleared to a specific altitude in meters, but the captain suddenly thought, oh wait, we were cleared to that in feet. So he just suddenly dropped the nose because they had overshot that altitude, and they just went straight down to the ground because of that. There was of course more factors into it, but it was something like that if I remember correctly. So meters should not be used in my opinion. Yeah, it's much better to stay on one specific unit. Like Russia as well is using QFE instead of QNH for hectopascals. So, and QFE is basically, it is the same unit really, just that it is a different reference altitude. Because then you will use your reference altitudes above the aerodrome elevation, not the sea level that everyone else is using. Yeah, it makes it even more confusing. So yeah. It is something by itself flying all over here. So yeah, and again the Americans are using inches of mercury So I get a totally different unit. To be honest, I'm not even sure how we even get QFE on in the 737. I don't remember how to do that. Like we have the meters button, so we at least get meters. This problem was not solved by. Okay, nice. Yeah, I don't remember how to get QFE here, so. And I've even read through the FCOM and I can't even remember I've read through how to actually be able to display that. In regards to the camera hopping now, I actually reached out to support at Parallel 42 and they just said, make sure that you don't have any conflicting binding. So found out, oh yeah, the right mouse click was actually bind to in the sim as well. I removed that. That did not work. It's still here. So that's a bit annoying. Was 109? Yeah. At least I don't think there is any odd difference, yeah, with meters and feet and liters and kilograms and pounds and all of that. But other than that, it is not really much else that is hugely different in generally around in aviation, really. At least from what I can remember. It's probably quite a bit more. Statute miles as well as it's not even normal miles. It is something completely different from that. So again, that's also something completely different. Like what? And that's another thing the Americans are using. So they really like to be different. Even our American teacher at school hates using inches. Because you need, to be able to measure something in inches, you need to get a piece of paper and a pen and start calculating everything. With metric system, we can just read and yeah, that's it. But in using inches, you need to start calculating everything, and that's so annoying. So yeah, yeah. So 3.8. So 38 times 3. 3 times 8 is 24. So 4, and then 9 plus 2 is 11. So 114 miles then. Hey, I said 114 miles. Thank you. And need to get the runway calculations in place here. Yeah, so 26 left for landing. The runway should be nice and dry. It's that it is not raining. Winds are currently 22 at 5, so it's starting to creep a little bit more to a direct headwind. That's nothing I'm complaining about. 5 degrees, QNH is now 1001. And the landing weight is expected to be, that's a very good question. 3.4, 4.6. So 1.2, isn't it? So that will be 66.8. Yes. And the runway is dry. Just make sure that it is dry, so that you know that. Alright, so. Yeah, so that will be flaps at 66.8. Yeah, the Max actually have a higher maximum landing weight. Yeah, we can almost land with 70 tons through this aircraft. That's insane. 69.3 is the maximum landing weight. Gosh. Yeah, so flaps 30 plus 5, 151 minus 5, that would be 146. So flaps 30. 146? Yeah, this is 144. Yeah, I'm not... I mean, okay. Five knots, manual braking, second attempt reverse thrust. Yeah, at least I'm pretty much ready for an approach briefing if you guys are. It's not much else to think about in regards to approach setup. It is more just to get things under control here in regards to special mill attempts. So actually let me just go quickly through that to make sure that we have got everything we need. We don't have everything we don't need. This is Manchester, that's wrong airport. Maybe start with the correct airport. Quebec Charlie is closed. Where in the world is Quebec Charlie? Oh yeah, that's up there. Yeah, we can just disregard Quebec Charlie and all of that. That is way outside of where we are normally taxiing. Stop bar at junction of taxiway Kilo Alpha and taxiway Lima. Okay, so Lima, Kilo Alpha. Yeah, we're not taxiing up there either. At least we're taxiing up there, but not in that direction. Lima east of Stanford 1 has taxiway Lima. Yeah, that's also not anything for us. Taxiway Lima closed. No, we're not taxiing on Lima. Juggernaut, that's the crane. Yes. Searchlight thing, yeah. So then it's just those, so nothing on the ground that's really anything noteworthy. There was another thing as well, when we had landing 26 left, I want to make it Echo Romeo. Foxtrot Romeo, I think it's straight to Golf. Let me just check my notes. There was some special procedures in regards to that. Reverse thrust, no arrivals. Left. Traffic vacating by Echo Romeo is to turn right onto runway 08 left and hold short of taxiway Tango while stopping on the runway. Without stopping on the runway, exit taxiway. I can't even write correctly here. So Echo Romeo is to turn right and hold short of taxiway Tango. And Foxtrot Romeo Golf Romeo, cross runway 08 to taxiway Juliet without stopping. Yeah. So that's just the cross and continue. And taxiway Delta is not available. Not planning for that neither. Yes, that's pretty much all of it. So, are we ready for an approach briefing? Yeah, I don't have a choice, you are. So, we start with the start. We are expecting the Barmy 1 Golf arrival into Gatwick. It's going to be chart 20-2 Bravo from 20th of June 25. We are then starting at Barmy here. We should be at flight level 260. Continue to Sonog, then to Odrog, or at flight level 220. It's going to be quite a shallow descent. Continue to Optum at 140. Flying over Tebra as well. Continue descending down to Arnund. Then Kilo Echo 63, maximum 250. Dark, maximum 250. And Timba, maximum 220 at flight level 70. We do have a warning that we should not proceed beyond Timba without ATC clearance. And that's very important to follow here in over London, because it is London. It is one of the more congested airspaces in the world, so very careful flying over London. And but the thing is that we can just continue over since we don't have ATC to clear us over, so it's an advisory, so we need to be careful with all the traffic flying in the vicinity then. It's going to be max 250 knots below 100, unless authorized by ATC. And we're going through all the restrictions as well, and actually the descent clearance will be as directed by ATC, so they will of course have the have the say here in regards to the descent. The minimum sector altitude around the airport will be 2,300 feet in the northeast, 2,000 feet in the southeast, 2,100 feet in the southwest and 2,002 in the northwest. For the approach itself, this is going to be the this is the initial approach chart for runway 26 left of the ILS 21-08. Correction 21-0 Bravo, effective 7th of August 25. So again, we're starting at the Timba here. We'll continue descending down to 4,000. That's Mantor as well at Mayfield, VR. Apologies. Then we'll take a right turn. We'll be flying on 002 degrees to 8.5 DME Mayfield. That's Mantor also to be at 2,000 feet. Before then, take a left turn to continue to go 257 on the course for ILS 26 left. Again, 257 on the course. ILS means 110.9 India Whiskey. And 257 is at triple, and 1109 is triple, and we've got actually India Golf. Yeah, that will hopefully correct itself. But we will verify that. Because that is not the correct identifier, should be India Whiskey. But it may have just got another array. Catch something in else, so we'll have that in mind. It still says the ILS 26 left, so it is the correct runway at least. But we will have that in remember that. We will also actually tune into Mayfield VR, so we have that as a backup. 1179. 11790. We'll set that on our radio number 1. Yes. Other than that, nothing else really significant on this chart. So yeah, it says that these instrument approach procedures are designed for maneuvering speeds up to 240 knots, and assume aircraft can maintain a descent of approximately 300 feet per nautical mile. So maximum 240 knots done in this procedure, but we'll maintain 220 since that's the speed restriction. For the final approach chart here for 26 left, 21-2 from 7th of November 25. So again, we're going through the course and the ILS. It will be a standard 3D glide. Minimums today will be at 396 feet on decision altitude. It will be a transition level of 70, and for the mist, if you need to go around, we're going to be climbing to 3,000 feet straight ahead until we're passing 2,000, or DME 1 India Whiskey, whichever is later. So then we'll take a left turn onto 178 degrees to west direction. So if we're going around, we will be climbing straight ahead until 2,000 feet, or India Whiskey after past the threshold. 1 DME, whichever is the latest one, and then we'll take a left turn 178 degrees, and then as directed by Gatwick. One thing to be aware is that the ILS DME reads 0 at the runway 26 left threshold, and the procedure is to be used when radar control not available. Aircraft are able to receive DME, yeah, disregard that, that's not anything for us. But yeah, generally than that, nothing else significant here. We're landing with flaps 30, 146 in the VRF in correction 5, 151, with second distant reversers and manual braking. Just stand by a moment, we're starting our descent. Set down to flight level 200 then. 200 set. And not intervent, speed up half, retard. Yes, for the taxi, this is our airport charts here. 20-9 from 7th of November 25. We're landing to 6 left. We will vacate Echo Romeo, Fox Romeo, Golf Romeo, whichever is mostly applicable for us. Echo Romeo, then we'll take a right turn, continue on to runway 08 right, hold short Tango. If we're vacating Fox to Golf Romeo, we'll then take a right turn, cross runway 08 left to 6 right, and then continue on to Charlie, and then Juliet, and then as directed by Gatwick. We're taxiing either on 08 left or 26 right to either then vacate at the appropriate point, probably Romeo or Quebec. And then we have a hotspot there as well, that will be hotspot number 2. And this is for also potential routing error, traffic vacating runway 08 right at the Delta. Yeah, that's not for us. Or if you're vacating via Fox to Golf Romeo, taxi on Juliet and just continue Juliet all the way up to our parking stand. That is expected to be here on the Pier 2 South. Hotspot number 3 as well at Juliet here. So potential routing error. Pilots taxiing eastbound on taxi Juliet. Be aware that taxiway deviates to the north at this point. Again, it won't go straight, but Juliet goes here and then deviates up to the north here. Yes, no other node tabs. Sorry, no other hotspots, tax restrictions. Node time wise, we have a searchlight display. 2 of them actually in the vicinity of the airport and an operating crane. So the lights will be something to definitely be aware of. They may be quite a huge distraction. The crane, in other words, is not really going to be a significant problem. So, but yeah, generally the laser research light thing, whatever it is, if you see some weird lighting in the sky, yeah, definitely be aware that it's happening in the vicinity. RCR is 666 dry, but the conditions are looking fantastic with a nice headwind for the most part. We do also have something in the airport briefing in regards to turbulence at 26 left here, so there may be some building-induced turbulence on final 26 left, especially when the winds are coming from the north here, flying the winds coming right over the airport. So be aware of that, and there is also potential of wind shear short or close to the ground as well. So yeah, we don't expect that since we have a direct nice headwind, and the winds are quite light at the moment. But still be aware of that it may be a bit turbulence also passing over these buildings because of that induced turbulence that may be expected. And there's also a bit of birds in the vicinity of Gatwick. There's a lot of grass here, so birds do really like that. So yeah, we don't expect it to be too active now. It's getting late, but those birds are still there, so be aware of that. But they will not be easy to see at all. It is about the traffic into Gatwick, as always, so we need to be very careful to make sure that we're doing things correctly and don't make others or ourselves in a position where we are, or where we should not be, in regards to danger in general. So be very careful with traffic and so on. We also expect the visibility to maybe reduced down to 8 kilometers on a Prop 30 tempo, so that may happen. Most likely not. It is not expected with 2000, but it may also come earlier. So be aware of that, and then if that will happen, we'll be careful on taxi. Again, Gatwick's busy. It's a single runway airport, so you need to be very careful here. Generally, also the aircraft here fans a bit differently than the PMDG. That's mainly the issue now in regards to the landing. It will be quite a firm landing, and nothing I can do with that. That is something with this aircraft that is, you need to flare this aircraft quite a bit, and that's so unusual. You should need about 2 degrees on the flare here, you need almost 5 or something. Otherwise you would smash the aircraft, so it is something else. And also the rudder as well is a bit, the rudder pedals don't have as much steering on the ground like the PMDG has, so yeah. But generally other than that, there is not really anything else significant. So any questions for the approach briefing? No? The now briefing is complete then. Descent checklist. Subpressurization, land altitude, 30 feet, recall, checked, auto brake, wait, off, flying data, VRF1 for the 6 minutes, 396 feet. Approach briefing completed, descent checklist complete. And track required, Instagram. We're landing at 07. We're landing in approximately 35 minutes, so we'll just give a brief announcement to the passengers here. Quick PA. The weather is here. Yeah, light winds from the southwest. It's 4 degrees and looks like it will be nice and clear skies. Mine damer og herrer, dette er kaptein som snakker. Som dere kanskje lagt merke til, så har vi ventet nedstigningen vår ned mot London Gatwick, og vi er forventet å lande rundt ca. 35-40 minutter. Værforholdene nede i London for øyeblikket ser fortsatt ganske bra ut, med litt grann svakere vind kommende fra fra sørvest. Det er for øyeblikket rundt 4 grader og skyfri himmel. Ellers, vi håper veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Vi takker for at du flyr med oss. Vi håper vi ser en flytur, og så skal det en fin kveld videre. Ladies and Japan, this is your captain speaking. As you notice, we're not already sent out towards London Gatwick, and we're expecting to land in approximately 35 to 40 minutes. The weather in Gatwick at the moment is looking fairly good, with just some light winds from the southwest. Approximately 4 degrees centigrade and nice and clear skies is expected. Otherwise, hope to enjoy this flight with Norwegian. We do thank you for choosing us. We hope to see you again on your next flight, and we do wish you a blessed evening. Thank you. Nice. That's now that on. I was actually going to see if we can... Oh, I was not even supposed to open you. But yeah, it is the pushback procedure in Gatwick. I'm not sure what they actually use. What is the standard in Gatwick? Bad experience at Gatwick Airport. I want to check the forbidden. Okay, and then I clicked out. Because I want to know what is the standard pushback procedures in Gatwick. I've not been able to find out because I have once a few of them is say, or GSX profile gives a straight back, and some of them gives a left or right turn, and that is a little bit strange. Oh, there you go, that was loading. Yeah, this was very slow. They didn't know. He didn't say anything. Oh, then it doesn't really help then. Let me just check here if this... Because I don't think this said anything about the pushback procedures in regards to where you should push. Runway operations, how about pushback? I have no clue. Or doesn't have included GSX profile, does it? No. Maybe he himself actually says something about what yeah, he no. That was a huge video. Let me just see here. No, stop. Sorry. Wait. No! Oh. Can't do things correctly. Ja, but then welcome back. Oi! Oh ja, ok, nå har fått det simulated crash. Let me do this again. And maybe not cross out of Google before it actually have downloaded. Just maybe. Maybe that's a good idea. Continue setting out to 100. Set. Okay, quickly just need to go on the toilet, so we'll be back in just a few moments. Okay, I'm back again. Apologies. Yes. Place is starting to get closer. Oh, we have so many tabs up. I haven't got Catpick Director online. Yes. 26 left transition level 7.5. Switch up transition level to 7.5. I think I forgot the bits. Why can't this aircraft just work as it's supposed to do? That's so annoying. That you are in the way again. Just what happened with that row? Can't explain it. We can go vertical speed and we can go minus 2,000 feet a minute. We go to 15 minutes. And MCP speed, we vertical speed. Just to let the aircraft accelerate slightly, that doesn't really matter too much. A little above, yeah. Nice. Robin, yeah, that's a good question. So, if you own the 2020 version, then you will get a significant discount. So you need to pay again for the development work for the conversion itself, but it will be a significant discount. So yeah, and I respect that. I don't think it have taken them more than a year, and they have made quite a new things. They have rewritten a lot of code and so on, and made a lot of new features. So I understand. I understand that. Otherwise, they will lose money, and that's not alternative. Tack, welcome, opening well. Hey, no worries. Yeah, okay, I had a lot of homework. Yeah. I mean, it's better to just finish that first. No worries, don't think. Yeah, that's no problem. I can go back to VNAV. The only problem that this aircraft really want to slow down and not follow the path. Yeah, in a path arm. And this aircraft still is really bad when it comes to all of these turns. No, we don't know yet. They haven't confirmed that, but again, it shouldn't be too much. I guess just to be able to cover the development cost for the conversion and the new codes and all of that, all the new work in general. This is Gatwick Director 126825. Get Victor 2, good evening. Nordic 31 Foxtrot passing 130.
Nordic 31 Foxtrot, Gallagher direct to hello, landing 26 left, no delay, descent flight level 80.
Landing 26 left, no delay, 80, Nordic 31 Foxtrot.
Gary, direct, good evening.
80, set.
Griffin 8 Mike Kilo, Gallagher direct to hello, landing 26 left, no delay, descent flight level 80.
26 left, no delay, flight level 080,
News like yes, we'll switch over when they release it.
Juliet now, are we able to get Sat 102 if it's available, please? Easy 81 negative, no problem at all, taxi 102.
Robin, that's a good question. I actually don't know.
Juliet, Romeo and Kilo.
We don't know yet.
Juliet, Romeo,
It just depends what Microsoft is able to give them, but I think you should be able to get the discount there as well.
My mistake, Juliet, Sierra and Lima to 102. Roger, Juliet, Sierra, Lima, Easy 81 negative.
Mike 1.
Caleb 601, thank you, Vine, I've got Caleb take off with 210 degrees, 4 knots.
Interesting, Nirtak, interesting. Again, it's just rumors, so it is not confirmed, so... Yeah, we go vertical speed and we can go minus 1500. 100 set to 15 knots. So yeah, we'll just wait and see.
Red Hot 960, taxi right 4, Mike 1. Griffin 8, Mike Kilo, fly heading 290 degrees.
headed 210 degrees.
I can go 1000 instead. Yeah, well, they switched over a while ago. Nice though. Okay, what's the Facebook? Yeah, that is not the best, so it's just
Brave out 1500 up, distance 3, push and start as a 3, caution company pushing on your left.
Push and start 3, caution company push and start 3, 1500 up.
Skipper 2065 on staff, 3-4, push and start.
Skipper 2065, push and start as a 3, space left.
To the west, push and start for Skipper 206.
Caleb 641, Caleb take off, wind 210 degrees, 4 knots. Brave out 960 behind the Martin KLM, Vine like 1, line up 26 left behind.
nice. Yes, passing flight level 100. Nice.
Sorry, last station calling through then. Brave out 168 Alpha, report your stand number. Brave out 168 Alpha, transport, push and start through.
1000, we'll reduce down to
KLM 641, climb now, flat 190, report your passing altitude.
climb to flight level 190, okay.
Nordic 31 Foxtrot, fly heading 285.
Heading 285, Nordic 31 Foxtrot. 285 set. Checked. Heading select. Nice shortcut though. Not bad.
About 15 Bravo Charlie, taxi right Zulu, Mike 1, caution, company pushing Sam 3.
I never mind on. Okay, I don't know.
Verify 96 City, clear to take off 26 left, wind 210 degrees, 4 knots. Griffin 8 Mike Kilo, descent altitude 4,000 feet, QNH is 1001, you have a proud 2, 1 mile till touchdown.
East at 4,000 feet, QNH 1021, so Griffin 8 Mike.
Griffin 8 Mike Kilo, confirm QNH 1001.
Correction 1001, Griffin 8 Mike.
Yes, you got the right QNH. Fantastic. There you go, and I've altitude acquire, and leveling off. Yeah, so that star is not much relevant anymore.
About 960, thank you, climb now, flight level 190. Christian 8 Mike Kilo, turn left heading 285, establish local line 26 left.
Left heading 285, establish local line 28 left.
There we are.
Gatwick approach, good evening, Golf Foxtrot, Oscar, Papa. Volanta Legacy
Hello.
on the south apron,
Hi, Captain.
Gatwick,
All passengers
requesting, with information alpha, requesting
Thank you.
a flight plan to Jersey, please.
Yeah, secure. Fantastic. Yeah, so we need approximately, we are catching at approximately, mentally 2,000 feet, yeah. So we need to set approximately 4, so 4 times 3 is,
Go Papa Gatwick, direct
is 12. So we need approximately 2 miles for that, yeah, so we need to start descending soon.
We're about 155, Mike 1 line up 26 left.
Gary director, Golf Papa, that's fine, sir.
Golf Papa, thank you, you're clear to Jersey, number 1 X-ray departure, scoop is 0523.
Don't know where we're
Read the
landing
scoop
yet.
again, please, sir.
Scoop 0523.
Golf Papa's cleared to Jersey.
Alright, we
by
will
the
just
number
use
1
whatever the
X-ray
controller gives us,
departure.
actually.
Scorpion 0523, Golf Papa.
Golf Papa, reback correct. Griffin 8 Mike Kilo, descent altitude 2,000 feet, further with the right path.
Yeah, we need to start descending.
41 North Further ATC, Unicom 122 decimal 8.
Okay, thank you very much, sir.
Nordic 31 Foxtrot, descent altitude 4,000 feet, QNH is 1001, you have approximately 23 miles.
Send 4,000 feet, QNH 1001 Nordic, 31 Foxtrot. 4,000.
Great Mountain 15 Bravo Charlie, clear to take off 26 left, wind is
Set
210
vertical
degrees, 1
speed.
knot.
1500.
Golf Foxtrot, Oscar, Papa's ready to taxi and I can go from Juliet from Yankee 1.
Golf Papa, taxi. Yeah, Yankee 1 by Yankee.
Ouais, simulate for us.
Yankee 1 by Yankee 4.
Yeah, now it is updated as well.
Director expects good evening.
Here's the release down to 220 knots. What is it?
Access back. Direct 28 Yankee, Galaxy Director, hello, clear to July, wind 41 Mike departure, scope 0475. Info on Mike 0475 Yankee. Direct 28 Yankee, correct.
QNH 1001.
Nordic 31 Foxtrot, your present heading established short allowed to 26 left.
Present heading established localizer 26 left Nordic 31 Foxtrot. Hold on.
2065 per sec.
And approach checklist. Altimeters 101 set cross checked. Passing through flight level. Correction passing through 6,000 feet.
Go from another by Yankee 1 line up 26 left.
Line up 26 left, go Papa Papa.
Plus 30 on the standby.
962 on the unicorn, bye bye.
Approach checklist complete. Just need to verify that. Is this still India Golf Golf? That's strange, you shouldn't do that. But we do have India Whiskey, so that's at least correct. Probably back with the aircraft. 15 miles, yes. Left and right, yes, confirm. And you are set, and yeah. 1000, flaps 1, speed checked.
Red Part 16 Lima Alpha, taxi straight ahead, hold my course.
Vola capture.
Give way to the company aircraft, that'll be passing right to left on Mike.
Five, 7.
Go paddle map and clear take off, the wind is 210 degrees 4 knots, traffic 4 miles.
Clear take off, go Foxtrot, Oscar Papa Papa.
Brave Part 15 for Alpha Charlie, report you back.
Flaps 5, speed checked.
Brave Part 15 for Alpha Charlie, thank you, climb down flight level 190. Nordic 31 Foxtrot, descend down to 2,000 feet, further to 5 miles.
Descend 2,000 feet and confirm the last part again for Nordic 31 Foxtrot.
Further with the glide path.
Further with the glide path, thank you, Nordic 31 Foxtrot. Go 2,000 feet. Flaps 5 set.
Griffin 8 Mike Kilo, collect to 26 left, wind 210 degrees 4 knots.
And approach. There you go, glide slope captured. What in the, how in the world did he catch the glide slope? I mean, that shouldn't work, but okay. Should be able to catch that earlier.
Flight level 100, go Papa Papa.
Yeah, then Mr. Bror shot to 3,000 feet. 3,000 sets.
Part 6 Lima Alpha behind the 11 British Airways, fire Mike 1 line up 26 left behind.
2,500.
RAR Live QNH 1001. Get down, flap safety and speed checked.
Gatwick approach, very good evening, with the 9010 with you.
Aggressive flying, please. Engine flaps chemical, given, engine start switches, 2 new speed brakes, arm lagging out, and holding up flaps. Hey.
No delay, down to flight level 80 and ILS with the 9010.
Flaps 30, speed checked.
Sorry, station Collins, Vega.
Flaps green.
Griffin 8, Mike
Complete
Kilo,
land
right to
checklist.
turn left heading
Flaps,
100
ferry plan,
degrees,
fending green light, land
5,000
checklist
feet,
split.
speed.
Left heading 100, 4,000 feet,
For about 160 miles with the wind 210 degrees, 4 knots, clear to take off 26 left.
Approach from tails, we are stable, and we are not cleared to land.
For about 15 Bravo Charlie, Monkey Unicorn, bye bye.
Upside and take have upside.
Disconnecting.
Approaching.
Quebec 2065 behind the left in the Norwegian,
left.
737, via Alpha 1 line of 26 left behind.
There is a 65, so we're not ready just yet. Can we call you in?
Quebec 2065, Roger. Nordic 31, Foxtrot, clear to land 26 left, 210 degrees, 4 knots.
Cleared to land, 26 left, Nordic, 31 Foxtrot. Contact.
200. Minimums. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
10.
Speed breaks up. To reversers.
Griffin 8 Mike Kilo, turn left heading 080 degrees.
81%. 100 knots.
9010, fly heading 280 degrees.
80 knots.
280 degrees with the 9
60 knots. There you go, we'll go to Gatwick.
Divide Mike 1 line at 26 left.
1 hour and something. Hard to tell.
Jet 5 folks, Tango with you now.
Contact 5 Golf Tango, Gallagher director, hello, it's runway 26 left, overlay, decent flight level 80.
Left.
Send 80, expected
Yeah.
delay on the 26 left.
Go Pablo Munch, Unicorn, bye bye.
Unicorn, bye-bye, thanks for the service, go Pablo.
What taxi are we actually at? That's a very good question. Yeah, we are at Echo Romeo, so then it's going to be a right turn here then.
Get to approach level, speed with the 780, information drop on board, 10-5, supervisor to continue, request effort to Jersey.
Student 278, director, hello, flight to Jersey, number 1 X-ray departure, Scoop 7570.
Clear to Jersey, number 1 X-ray departure, Scoop 7570.
On runway.
Hey there,
08 left.
KLM 687, Roger, you're looking for clearance?
Not yet.
Roger.
I'll call you when you're ready.
Roger. For about 15 minutes off, clear to take off 36 left and 210 degrees, 4 knots.
Yeah, for takeoff, please, Mark 1 5,
Griffin 8 Mike Kilo, turn left heading 345, descent altitude 2,000 feet.
Left heading 345, then 2,000 feet, Griffin 8 Mike.
Is this Tango? There's literally no taxiway signs that can... Yeah, this is Tango. Nordic 31 Foxtrot, holding short Tango.
Nordic 31 Foxtrot, thank you, taxi stand 11 via 08 left, Romeo and Juliet.
Exit 11, bias 08 left, Romeo and Juliet, Nordic, Trim Foxtrot. Romeo and Juliet, nice. So, Romeo is over there.
Jet 5 Golf Tango, leave Holly heading 035.
Leave Holly heading 035 to Jet 5 Golf Tango.
Griffin 8 Mike Kilo, turn left
Romeo,
heading 275, cleared island.
that should be the after, the one after, isn't it? Tango and then Romeo, yep.
Skipper 2065, confirm, ready for departure.
So, left Romeo, right on Juliet, stand 1-1.
Skipper 2065, via Alpha 1 loud on 26 left.
Alpha 1 last runway 26 left, Skipper 206.
Wait.
Galaxy 37 Delta November 319 on standby, 3 reservation Alpha, clearance 2 Armadillo.
Yes, Romeo to the left
Delta
here.
November, Gatwick Hello, cleared to Palmer, 251 X-ray departure, scope 0334.
30 meters remaining.
Yeah, that isn't, that isn't a lot.
Clip 2 Palmer via Spin 1 X-ray 4 transport 0334
EC37 Delta
Right, clear.
November, correct.
Left clear.
Skipper 2065, cleared to take off, the wind is 210 degrees, 4 knots.
For takeoff 26 left, Skipper 206 left.
With 9010, descent altitude 4,000 feet, QNH 1001.
Down to 4,000 feet within 910.
KLM 667 are now ready for our clearance. You know what our transition level is? I can't think of it.
KLM 687, Gatwick direct, transition level today is flight level 80, report your stand number and aircraft type.
We are in 8321. I'm not quite sure about that.
Right clear, left clear.
With 9010 and your present heading, establish localizer 26 left.
Present heading to establish localizer and 910.
Left clear,
Jet 5
right clear.
Tango, turn left heading 045, descend to altitude 5,000 feet, QNH 1001.
QNH 1001, turn left speed 045 degrees and descent 1,000 feet and 5
Griffin 8 Mike Kilo, clear to log 26 left, wind 210 degrees, 4 knots.
Clear to land, Griffin 8 Mike.
KLM 687, report ready to complete clearance.
Are you talking to us then?
Affirming you're ready to copy.
Ready to copy, please.
KLM 687, cleared to Heathrow via Biggin. After departure, runway 26 left. Climb straight ahead to India Eat Whiskey 2.3 DME. Then turn right heading 075. Climb to altitude at 4,000 feet. Speed 220 knots or less. Squawk is 7016.
KLM 687, departure begin, pick up and make it left, climb to 4,000 feet. That's all I got from that.
Okay, climb straight ahead to India Whiskey 2.3 DME, then turn right heading 075, speed 220 knots or less, and scope 7016.
Right, clear. Left clear, and yeah, they're ready to take us in. Almost, it will be ready soon.
With 9010, establish 6 left.
With 9010, thank you, descend altitude 2000 feet further with the glide path.
I hope.
2000 feet with the glide path, and may we reduce speed 9010?
With no ATC
There we go.
speed restriction.
No speed restriction, thanks so much, 9010.
This is the next time, sorry, request push first.
Station calling, city call sign only.
Speed bus 278.
Figure 278, stand by, push and start approved.
Push and start is approved, speed bus 278. 2065, 5000 feet.
Figure 2065, thank you, climb now, flight level 190.
5 now, flight level 190, speed 206.
Yes, park brake set. Shut on, 1 and 2. Right. Thank you.
With 9010, clear to land 26 left, wind 210 degrees 4 knots.
Ground to cockpit.
Clear
Go
to
ahead.
land 26 left with 9010.
Conjet 5 Gold Tango, turn left heading 345,
Hi,
descend to
Captain.
2000
Microphone
feet.
check, please.
Descend to 2000 feet.
Yes, read you loud and clear.
Roger. Okay, Captain. Ground power is available. Stand by. We'll start getting you offloaded in a couple of minutes.
Runway vacated.
Roger.
Griffin 8 Mike Kilo, thank you, taxi stand 18 via Juliet.
Taxi stand 18 by Juliet. Griffin 8 Mike Kilo.
With 9010, Mr. Approach.
Yes, shutdown checklist to the line.
With 9010,
Fuel pumps.
turn left heading
Off exit 1 for the APU. Robit off, autopilot set, flaps.
Left 140
Up,
degrees,
no
and
light,
4000
parking
feet,
brake,
9010.
set, engine start levers, cut off. Weather radar, off. Shutdown checklist to the line is complete.
EG 37 Delta November, stand by 3, push and start please.
Sorry, station call is vehicle sign only.
EG 37 Delta November.
Received. KLM.
Easy 37 Delta November, push and start approved, AC.
Yes.
Push start approved, EG 37 Delta November.
With 9010, stop that left turn heading 0905.
Flight time 1 hour 57.
Stop the left turn heading 0905.
Heading 0905 with 9010.
Speed bus 278, request.
Is there anything you guys want to add in the tech log? Then let me know now. Or come with it.
Left Mike 1 and speed bus 278.
Gatwick approach, EG 27 Golf with you, flight level 140.
Easy 27 Golf Gatwick, hello, when ready, descend flight level 80, speed 250 knots or less.
Descend flight level 80 and speed 250 knots or less. EG 27 Golf.
Gatwick Director, good evening, EG32, Solo Juliet.
Conjet 5 Golf Tango, turn left heading 255, cleared our left approach 26 left.
Cleared, no, left heading 255, Conjet 5 Golf Tango, cleared our left from 86.
And the station that was calling, go ahead.
EC32, Solo Juliet, hello, passing 80, leaving Arnhem.
Easy 32 Zulu Juliet Gatwick, hello, stop descend flight level 80.
Stop descent flight level 80, EC32, Zulu Juliet.
Easy 320 Juliet, speed 250 knots or greater, it's landing 26 left.
Speed 250 knots or greater, runway 26 left, easy 320 Juliet.
Yes.
From jet 5, go Tango, my apologies for turning you a bit late. Turn left heading 220 degrees to establish.
Turn left heading 220 degrees to establish.
Nothing to be added in the tech log.
With Air 9010 to turn left heading 075 to set altitude 3000 feet.
Left 075 and down to 3000 feet with an energy on there.
No. Then shutdown checklist below the line. Technical log completed. EFP completed. Shutdown checklist complete. First of all, fuel. What do you guys think? 6.6 minimum. You guys have any thoughts on that fuel decision?
British Airways A320 passes from left to right, start 15. Easy 320 Juliet, fly heading 220 degrees.
Heading 20 degrees.
I believe that's UC10. With Air 9010, turn left 345.
Left 345.
From jet 5, go find it over through the eye left.
From jet 5, go thank you, continue approach.
Nothing on this. Yeah, but if you guys don't have anything, then we'll go with flight plan fuel then. At least I don't see too much of a reason. I mean, the weather in Oslo is not reported to be like paradise neither, but it is still acceptable. So yeah, request a fuel truck, and then we can. Yes. Gonna be. We are Nordic 1 Golf. I mean, I just connected to WhatsApp, so I should you should know it. Yeah, Nordic 1 Golf. Departure will be 26 left. And should be by the frame departure. Standard frame 1 mic. Got used to that one. Frame, and it's gonna be mic 604. To Larga. Direct to Inbob. Direct Mitzi. Direct to Ripa. Ripam Free Lima. Zero on the right. Oh. 9 standard, it will be 2.4. Should be 53.3. 390. Cruising wind 22215. Minus 55. With that 9010, speed 160 knots and then turn up to 40 energy.
160 knots and 40 with that 9010.
Easy 320 Juliet, 180 knots, descent altitude.
What is the... Yeah, it's 10-12. QNH is 10, 12. Disregard. Engine altitude here will just be straight ahead. Standard.
Easy 27 Golf, descent altitude 4,000 feet.
Below 6 Papalina, 83 classic, stand 20, we are ready to back.
Italian 6 Papalina, stand 20, pushing start,
Nice, nice, nice.
Easy 323 Juliet, 10 left 7295, correct, 10 left 7290 degrees, stand to self-alive, 6 left. Easy 27 Golf, turn right in 345.
With a 901, fully established,
With a 9010, roger. Easy 37,000, are you ready for immediate departure?
Yeah, we're running 3
Easy 37,000, I'm going to take 4.5 hours, click on with 210 degrees 4 knots. Easy 27 Golf, 180 knots, left to altitude 3,000 feet.
Speed 180 knots, descent 3,000.
Easy 332 Juliet, descent altitude 2,000 feet, further with the climb path.
Descent altitude 2,000 feet with the climb path.
Yes. So, I finally got the fuel truck over here. That took its time. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Everyone's offloaded.
Yes, thank you.
Call me if you need anything.
Of course. Again, the iFly and the PMDG handle is so different. It's no wonder I'm struggling with the landings. I mean, this one was actually quite good for my standard on this aircraft. Yeah.
With M9010, clear to land 26 left with 210 degrees 4 knots.
Clear to land, exactly, then
5 Golf Tango, taxi down to 54 right via Juliet, Romeo and Lima.
Taxi stand by 4 right via Juliet, Romeo and Lima, jet 5.
And 667, taxi first left for Bravo 1.
There you go. So, let me just get the weather for Gatwick. And then we should pretty much be all ready here. So let us just go through everything.
8320 Juliet, speed 160 knots, maintain also 4 DME.
160 up in 4 DME,
Yep.
KLM 687, taxi first left for Bravo 1.
Taxi first left towards Bravo 1, KLM.
Griffin 60, Tango, descent altitude 5,000 feet to an 81001, you have 255 for touchdown.
Hello.
Hi, Captain.
Copy.
Okay, so I've spoken to security and they've started checking in, but there's around another 10 minutes to go before we expect to be seeing any passengers.
Okay, thank you.
No problem.
2000. Yeah, so 800 and no, sorry, 1010 though. There you go.
Easy 37,000 about the like you might see the com.
Okay, so
Easy 27 Golf, speed 160 knots, maintain also 4 DME.
Within 9010, runway big.
Within 9010, stand by. ET32 to Juliet, clear to line 26 left, 210 degrees, 1 knot.
Yes. Should we request a clearance then? Yeah, disregard. Still shooting up. Yeah, we'll request a clearance and then we will start the briefing. What information do we have for Gatwick?
Within 9010, it's 4 shot of Papa to expect stab 112.
Juliet, and Papa expect 112 FSIPanel.
Delivery 121.955. So delivery is actually on now.
First level, Bravo 1.
Bravo 1, 265, 006, Poland.
Yeah, information Bravo type 38 737 77 max 8. And what stand are we? Stand 1-1. Gatwick delivery, good evening, Nordic 11 Golf at stand 11 type 38M. With information Bravo, requesting clearance to Oslo. My days, ground is, sorry, delivery is not online at all. Why does it say 78 this? Director, hello again, Nordic 11 Golf at stand 11 with information Bravo type 38M requesting clearance to Oslo.
Nordic 11 Golf, director, hello, PTG.
Thank you.
Christmas 62, Tango, turn left, heading 285, establish Oslo line 26 left.
616 7 6 1 6. Oh, now initial climb is suddenly 4,000 feet. Not normally been assigned an initial climb, but okay, 4,000.
KLM 687, clear to take on 26 left, the wind 210 degrees, 4 knots.
Yes, I'm ready for a briefing.
ED320 GDS, taxi stand 101 via GDS, Sierra and Lima.
Taxi stand 101 via GDS, Sierra and Lima.
Just get the fuel water truck stuff.
All stations prepare to start boarding.
6006.
It's Arrow 6 behind landing, EasyJet, fire Bravo 1, line 26 left behind.
I go. So, just want to check some things here. Yeah, this is correct. Yeah, there we go. That's you. Yes. 8.
With that, for 10, GDS to stand on 2.
Very GDS, stand 112, with that 9010. Emirates 288, taxi Quebec Alpha, Lima, Papa, Bravo 1.
Yep. Are we ready for the briefing? Hello.
Hi, Captain. We've started boarding. Passengers are coming through now.
Thank you. So, we'll start with the taxi then. So these are airport charts here. 20-9 from 7th of November 25. Here part of stand 11. We are expecting straight push or probably facing westbound. Expecting to taxi then via Juliet and Mike. And probably then holding point Mike 1 or 26 left. So expecting something like this. Fairly short taxi. So that's nice. No hotspots, no real taxi restrictions, or no times wise. It is going to be some searchlights or laser display and a crane in the vicinity of the airport. So the main thing to be aware of here is that searchlight or whatever it is, from ground level to undefined altitude or unlimited to be exact. So be aware of that one. That's going to be the more significant one to be aware of. RCR is going to be 666 dry, but the conditions are looking fairly good, and so on. We do have a warning actually, and that is this one. So all runways have displayed the threshold. Crews are to ensure they are familiar with departure procedures when operating from displayed threshold runways. We do have that, so all good. So yeah. Other than that, it is again nothing specific on the ground here. It is fairly straightforward. For the SID itself, we are cleared by the frame 1 Mike. It's on chart 20-3 Victor 2 from 2nd of February 24. We are departing initially on the outbound track 257 degrees to 2.3 DME India Whiskey. Maximum 220 between 4,000 and 1,500 feet. And then take a right turn towards 31 DME Detling, maximum 220 between 4 and 3,200. 39 DME Detling below 4,000, maximum to 50 knots. Then to Akron at 5,000, continue towards 31.9 DME Delta Victor Romeo. And then taking a left turn towards Detling, 5,000. And then up to frame 6,000. MSA in Gatwick. 2,300 feet in northwest, 2,000 in the southwest, 2,100 in the southeast. Correction is 2,002 in the northwest, 2,100 feet in the southwest, 2,000 in the southeast, and 2,003 in the northeast. With a maximum 250 knots below flight 100 unless otherwise authorized. Initial climb vehicle from control is up to 4,000 feet. Yeah, and we do also have a warning with stepped climb, so due to interaction with other routes, pilots must ensure strict compliance with the specified climb profile unless cleared by TC. And a warning here that we should not do any turners below 710 feet. Yeah. We're going to be using noise abatement number 1, so that means we're going to be climbing on a V2 up to about... so the V2 plus 20 up to about 3,200 feet on QNH before we then accelerate and retract the flaps as scheduled. Other than that, for the engine outside, that will basically be just straight ahead, 25 and hold. Nothing significant in that. Should be able to return back to Gatwick without any issues as well, and both 08 right or 26 left should be available for landing if that will be required. We expected to be departing below the maximum landing weight as well, so returning back here is not really going to be a problem. Weather is good, so, and we had good on the weight as well. Yes, threats wise, first of all, it's a lot of traffic, so we need to be very careful with this, especially that. So have that in mind. It is a busy... Yeah, that's traffic again, that's the same thing. There is not really anything else significant. The only thing is that these aircraft handles a bit differently from the PMDG. So just to be a bit careful, especially with the rotation and also the use of rudder. It is very different from the PMDG, in fact. So we need to be a bit careful with that one. And especially if you're using a flap bond departure where the chances of a tail strike is even higher, so be very careful with the flap one if that will be required in case of the over rotation there. And we're also going to be very light, so over rotation is going to be much easier now than on the first flight, because again, yeah, we are significantly lighter on this one. So again, have that in mind as well. But except for that, there's no other threats for the departure, so any questions? Probably not, then our brief... Yeah, our departure briefing is complete. Hello.
Hi there, Captain. All of the passengers are now on board.
Yes, thank you. Just also receive the load sheet.
No problem. I'll bring it to you as soon as they send it up.
Thank you. Then we go to the route check. So we're clear about 26 left, frame 1 mic. Frame. Mic 604 towards Larga. And direct to Inbob. Direct to Mitzi. And direct to Ripam. And then Ripam 3 Lima into Gardermoen. Ground distance 708 miles. 706 nautical miles here. So that is also good. It's close enough. With an estimated landing fuel at the 3 tons. And here it says 2.7, so doing good on fuel as well. So yes, that should just be for the departure briefing. Are there any questions? Or not, then our departure briefing is complete. Go ahead.
Hi, Captain. Just a quick update to let you know that we've started loading. We'll contact you again once we're done.
Roger. And yeah, for emergency briefing, if there is any questions, feel free to ask. We have covered the engine outside, but if the... Yeah, we have done the emergency briefing already on the first flight, so... Yeah, unless there is any questions, we are happy with that one, and we will then... can do the pre-flight checklist to the line. Or down to the line. Yes. Basic course. Removed. Oxygen. Test 1%. Night transfer and display switches. Normal auto. Window heat. On. Presentation mode selector. Auto. Flight instruments. Tracking 347. QNH 1001. Reading about 190 feet. That's 180, so that's minus 10 on standby. Parking brake set. Engine starter was cut off. And taxi and take-off briefing completed. Briefing checklist to the line is complete. Let's do a quick PA and then we are ready to go, basically. So, flight level 390, flight time 1 hour 45 minutes. And... wait. Northeast 3 degrees. Yeah. Northeast 3 degrees and light rain. Mine damer og herrer, god kveld. Mitt navn er Fabian, jeg er kapteinen bord i dag, og på vegne av Norwegian og resten av besetningen, så ønsker vi dere hjertelig ombord denne flyvningen fra London Gatwick og på mot Oslo lufthavn. Flyet mot Oslo i kveld her forventer blir rundt ca. 1 time og 45 minutter. Vi begynner straks ved klar for avgang fremme. Vi forventer å dytte gaten om rundt ca. 5-10 minutter, så hvis dere kan være så snill, så trener jeg toppsikkerhetsbeltet. Og så for sin egen sikkerhet og andre som bor, så anbefales sterkt å følge med på sikkerhetsbriefingen, så kabinbesetningen går gjennom om noen få strakser. Det kan hende at taksturen vår blir litt lengre vanlig på grunn av trafikk, men ellers så forventer vi at den egentlig skal være veldig kort. Avgangsruten vår er ganske så grei med en vestlig avgangsrute, og vi da fortsetter litt nord-østover oppover mot Oslo. Vi forventer en marsjrute på rundt ca. 39 000 fot, meget god flyforhold er også forventet. Men som alltid, vi anbefaler sikkerhetsbeltet på, bare sånne tilfeller kommer bort under uforventet turbulens. Og værforholdene i Oslo for øyeblikket ser ikke så veldig bra ut. Det er litt svak vind kommende fra nordøst. Det er for øyeblikket rundt 3 grader, og så er det noe lett regnbyger. Ellers, siden jeg slapp av, så får det veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good evening. My name is Fabian, I'm the captain on board today, and on behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew, we want to wish you a very welcome Boris flight from London Gatwick towards Oslo Gardermoen. Flight towards Oslo this evening is expected to be approximately 1 hour and 45 minutes. We are fairly soon ready for departure. We expect to push back from the gate in approximately 5 to 10 minutes. So if you may please sit down, take your seatbelts, and for your own safety and odds on board, we do recommend to pay special attention for the safety briefing that the cabin crew will show you in just a few moments. And we are expecting in general a really short taxi this evening, but it may be a bit of traffic, so it may be a little bit of waiting time. Other than that, we have a westerly departure routing today. So we're departing westbound initially, then turning around, flying north-east up towards Oslo. We are expecting to be cruising at approximately 39,000 feet this evening, with good flying conditions along the flight. But as always, we do recommend a seatbelt on just in case encountering some unexpected turbulence. And weather in Oslo at the moment looking fairly okay, but not the best, with the light winds from the northeast, about 3 degrees centigrade, and some light rain as well. Otherwise, sit and relax, and we're going to enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Thank you. Yes.
ground to cockpit.
Go ahead.
Loading has been completed. We're sending the load sheet up to you now. We'll contact you for pushback once you're closed up and the beacon light is switched on.
Roger. Just waiting for the load sheet and then confirm that. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, we've received the load sheet from ground. There's the passenger count, the crew count and the total souls count, plus yourselves, of course.
Yes, thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Fantastic, we should be ready for push in just a few moments here, so just give us a call, so ready back there.
No problem.
Thank you. So 91 passengers confirmed, plus 6 crew, 97 souls on board. Just enter that in here. 97. Payload, 8, no sorry, cargo. 200 kilos. Not a lot then. 200 and 0. So, zero fuel weight. 39. What? Oh yeah, it should be 91. That's why. Set the wrong number. There you go. There you go. 53.3. Fantastic. And fuel on board 6.6. Takeoff weight 59.5, 59.9. Fantastic. Yes, let us just power up that APU and let us get everything up and running here. Wait, that was not meant to happen. Uh, 50... 9.8, 50, correction, 60.3 and 17.9. And 17 minus 4 is 3. Yeah. So 13.9. Again 53.3, 53.3, and we have got 6 tons, 6.5 cents. That is close enough. Says 66 there, and 59.9, 59.8 there. So it changed, but yeah, we calculated with that. Fantastic. So that gave us 02 assumed 43. I don't think we can use the assumed because it won't match up. 79.1. Nope, we need to use full D rate without assumed. I will just be D rate to 81.1. 81.2. Yeah, that's much better. 4 degrees. 4 degrees. Yes, that's all confirmed. And it's going to be flaps 5 for departure. And V speeds 13, 32, 39. 13, 31, 38. Correction 148. It was 148. I thought it said 130. Yes, pre-project build line. Fuel, we have 6,600 kilos on board. Pumps on, passenger signs set, auto brake, RTO, city with cars completed, takeoff speeds. V1 113, 113, VR 131, V2 138. M speed V2 138, heading to 57, altitude 4,000 feet. Pre-project checklist complete. Cockpit to ground.
Go ahead.
Yes, can you please disconnect and prepare for push and start?
Roger. Stand by. Ground power has been disconnected.
Thank you.
All stations, please arm doors.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Yes, thank you. Stand by a moment here. Let's get that. Oh. Come on.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Thank you. Cockpit ground, we will pressurize the hydraulics.
Shamrock 429 with descent to altitude 2,000 feet.
2,000 feet, Shamrock 429.
Just verify that the ground power is actually disconnected from the aircraft. It is. Yes. Nordic 1-1 Golf, requesting push to start, stand 1-1 type, sensitive max 8.
Nordic 1-1 Golf, pushing start approved, face west.
Push to review face west, Nordic 1-1 Golf. Wait. Cockpit around, we cleared push, facing west and brakes set.
Left heading 355.
That will be nose left tail right.
Left heading 355.
Release parking brakes, please.
Stand by a moment. Before start checklist, flight door. Closed and locked. And doors and windows. Closed and locked and the collision light on transponder set and rudder nil on trim. 30 before start complete. Yes, ready? Ready. Copy ground, brakes released, you may push.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Thank you, we'll start doing one in sequence. Fantastic weather in Gatwick though. Not complaining. Yes, starting number 2.
Shamrock 429 and turn left heading 280 degrees, cleared ILS, Boris D6 left.
Left heading 30 cleared runway 26 left on the ILS terminal 429er.
Please set parking brakes.
Park brakes set.
Waiting your confirmation for a good engine start.
Yeah, roger, standby. Start it out. Starting number 1. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know that the cabin is secure for takeoff.
Yeah, thank you.
No problem.
Yes, and cabin is secure. Yeah, start it out. Cockpit number 2, good engine, you may disconnect.
210 degrees 4 knots.
Okay, land channel 49er.
And all stations gather directors now going to be closing. Monitor Unicorn 122, FSIPanel. Bye-bye.
Good evening.
Thank you very much, have a good night.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Yes, thank you. Look for the pin. Have a good evening. See you next time. Bye-bye. Got the gear pin. Flaps 5. Flight control check.
Bye.
Before taxi checklist. Generators on. Probeat on. Anti-ice off. Air compress. Packs auto. Isolation valve auto. Engine start switches. Continuous. Recall. Checked. Engine start levers. Islet and flight controls. Checked. Ground equipment. Clear. Flaps. 5 band, 5 green. APU off before taxi complete. Getting traffic Nordic, 1 more Golf taxiing via Juliet and Mike tolling point Mike 126 left Gatwick. Right clear. Left clear. Brakes released. There we go, we got an inbound Lingus there. But oh yes, we are light. Much lighter than we were on the first flight, that's for sure. left clear. I think that was the only aircraft that was actually on the arrival sequence now, so I think we should be all good to enter the runway straight away. At least I don't see anyone else inbound on the map here. Left clear, right clear.
Gatwick traffic, Sherman 49 Sierra runway 26 left, crossing 26 right.
Gatwick traffic, Nordic 1 more Golf, leading of departing 26 left, Gatwick.
Go traffic, Seaward 8,
7 left. Yeah, left clear, right clear. City cabin crew. Potato checklist. Flaps. Pipeline, 5 greens, dev trim. 6.1 units, chemical. Given before the checklist complete. Are we ready? Just not collide in this on the light there.
Approaching 26 left.
Yes, ready. Take off.
On runway.
Setting first.
6 left.
Reset. 80 knots.
V1.
Rotate. Faster rates. Gear up. On there. Flaps 1, speed checked. Continue climbing up to flight level 390. 390 set. Flaps up, speed checked. Recycle. There you go, FMC speed. And we can proceed direct towards Daga for execute. And we now speed and 1. Again, this is something strange with this aircraft. It just can't change the speed mode from L1. It's strange. We can delete the reduce climb. Set standard after takeoff checklist. Post sticker checklist, engine bleeds. On. Packs. Auto. Landing gear. Up. Flaps. Up. Light. altimeters. A standard set. Cross check. We're passing through flight level 65. Now. Wait, we need to check again. Passing through flight level 70. Now. That's plus 40 on the standby. Sticker checklist complete. Flight level 100. Yes, we can turn off seatbelts. Good. So when are we landing now? We are currently landing 15 minutes early. Not bad. Not bad. Wait, what? 15? Okay. Okay. I mean, we're quite lucky though on this one. We actually got out on ahead of schedule actually. We pushed right. I think we pushed right on time. It was just short taxi, no traffic, so we got out straight away. So yeah. Not bad, not bad. Oi da. That was not meant to happen. That's my bad. 15 minutes ahead of schedule. Not bad. So, what have I missed then? Robin, yes, PMDG is making the max, they are. But it is not scheduled to be completed before after the 747 is finished. So it will take more than a year before we will see the max, unfortunately. Håkon, hello Håkon, hope you're doing well. And Eurovision, hello, welcome, hope you're doing well. Anne, hello, welcome, hope you're doing well. Welcome, good evening. Wow, yeah indeed. 15 minutes early, did not expect that. Especially not in London, of all places. And the fact that we departed ahead, behind us, behind schedule out of Gardermoen as well, it didn't really look bright, but yeah, here we are. So with the shortcut we're expecting in towards Oslo, we will actually probably landing 20 minutes earlier. So yeah, I mean, not complaining. So yes. Do we have a line en route? Actually, we Gardermoen Tower. Ah, so typical those. Oh, is he flying a max or what? If you're flying a max, then oof. Then I understand that he's saying that the engines of this aircraft is painful to start. It takes so long. It's twice as much as the NG. It's, no wonder it takes longer time to get out of an airport with this air. I mean, this. Ooh, that takes even longer time than it, because you need to wait for those engines to cool down. Oh. I mean, did Boeing actually increase the engine startup time from 2 minutes on the engine to 3 minutes on the max? I mean, a minute longer available time to start engine. It's a lot of time. So, yeah. I mean, that's yeah. You need to live with that with more fuel efficient engines. I just want to check if I change the push talk. Yeah, I did. Go airports. And this, the Max here have quite a bit of a better NT. It can display so many more airports on the Max than NG. Insane. Hey, now we're running 16 minutes early. Yeah. There is not much happening in route. Is monitoring the windows is not that good, so make sure that that one is actually good is probably not a bad idea. Can I see if I can download you here? Yeah, that doesn't work. Ugh. Oh my days, sorry. Can I... There we go. What? Doesn't work. Oh, yeah. Is there any news from PMDG? No news at all. Oh yeah. Yeah, we just need to wait. But I hope the 73 will be released soon. Yeah, it's raining in Gardermoen. I mean, what did we expect? It is Pokémon after all. Good old Pokémon. Yeah. Is it? Ah, I don't like that. Yeah. Lucy cats? Is that what it's called in English? Like the sort of what is even? Oh, now I've got the other thing. I just can't think now. It's not good. Ow. I forget it. Like the sort of not cake, but something in that region. Sugary bread. And it's a Lucy cat. Is that the correct English word for it? I hope and think it is Lucy cat. At least Translate says so, and I trust my entire life on that website. Okay, maybe not, but it is a great tool. It is. Yeah, 1000. At least that Lucy cat is not gone, so it doesn't exist anymore. Yeah, that didn't sound good at all. Oi. Oi. Yeah, at least I wasn't able to eat it before we departed. Why does our top of fly? Why is that all over there? This aircraft is so weird sometimes. We are not there in 22 miles. We are literally there now. We are just 200 feet below. Yeah, we now path. Now we went to FFC speed. Fantastic. Yeah, we do a fuel cut at FME. Yeah, you don't work. Thank you for that. But yeah, fuel check at FME. This is OFP2. Yeah, correct flight plan. Yeah, it is now you top of climb, but the way that's at least you can do something correctly. I missed the NG, or not really the NG, but the PMDG. I love flying the Max though. It's a beautiful aircraft. Yeah, so if you check at FME, so 4.7, we have 5.2. 1.7 we have burned through now. 65, 1.2, 1.3. And flight time 20 minutes. Oh yeah, of course, that one also doesn't work in this aircraft for some reason. Let us check here then. Oslo Norwegian, 19 minutes. Oslo Norwegian is more accurate nevertheless, so yeah. Fantastic. How many hours do we have on this aircraft? This is actually our this is our 4th flight ever. We have flown. This is the flight we flew divisional into Alta. Oh yeah. I thought it was something similar with this aircraft. I knew we had flown it before, but I didn't know where. We have flown around to Alta, and now we're flying around Gatwick with this aircraft. Nice. Yeah, Gardermoen Tower is still online. I highly doubt he's online when we are arriving in Oslo. I mean, never say never, but I don't think so. It is quite rare that Oslo is online. It's like past midnight on a first day. That's rare. I remember once when the controller was online all the way up, like, what was it, 1 in the morning or something? We were landing from late Spain flight or something. The controller was so tired. Like, why in the world did he stay up for that long? With hair on him that was tired, and he just I'm disconnecting. I need sleep. Bye. Like, what? I mean, that's dedication though. We got HC almost all the way in. Got cleared for the approach and then he disconnected, so yeah. Yeah, it's quite rare, but we had like Polaris and someone online way past midnight sometimes. Bit interesting. I wonder how it is to be a control event so like Norway 24 live. That special event, but it is Norway is live 24 hours a day, or one day then 24 hours. And I'm always occupied that specific date, so I'm never able to fly through that event. That's so annoying. Maybe actually wait to see through Norway for 24 hours. And that day I'm of course not able to fly, never. That's a bit annoying. Oh yeah. Typical. Or if I'm able to fly, then we're flying in the morning and then the event starts approximately when we're finished. Because of course that specific day we have a very short duty as well. Ugh. Quite unlucky on that one. The 22:16 is when we're descending. Yeah, so it's less than an hour until descent already then. I mean, the flight time was less than 2, so it makes sense though. Gosh, you were right. Yeah, we should have a new weather update for Gardermoen as well. Let us see here. Because this is the, yeah, here we go, the 20 meter. Still light rain, but at least the low visibility at 3000 meters and mist is not on the tempo anymore. But we still expect Oracle 200 feet. Please, 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 just let us at least do a manual landing. This aircraft is even worse at the auto lands. And why in the world is this aircraft back? It's so steep. I mean, this actually, if I think about it, this aircraft is available in 2024. I think actually this aircraft is slightly more up to date in 2024 than 2020. Yeah, maybe it actually will be better in 2024. I hope so. And I wonder how long it will take the iFly team to make the new update, like with the data link capabilities, new UFB. New UFB, that would be fantastic. One we have now is quite bad. That little thing here. Yeah. One day. There's an aircraft somewhere in front of us. Can't see it anymore. I just saw a blink, maybe it was just me. Maybe. Oh no, it isn't me. It is an aircraft over there. Yeah. Nice. Where do we expect to be parking in Oslo? Is there... yeah, this aircraft is actually flying to London tomorrow morning as well. So... yeah. It's probably going to be on one of the international gates. Maybe R30 there. Yeah, wait, we're landing that late. Yeah, that's definitely going to be 0 left for landing. Yeah, right. Oh no, that was departure, sorry. Looked at the wrong wrong side. 0 right for landing, there we go. What? Why in the world are they landing 37? They're landing even earlier than us. Yeah, that's not acceptable. Well, it's stand 5-4. I hope that is not one of the stands we have issues with. I think that's stand 50 we don't have in the sim for some weird reason. Gatwick, wrong airport. Gardermoen, please. Thank you. Charge. Taxi. Parking stands. 54. That is... I'm beginning to be slightly worried about our parking stand. confirm. Good. Yeah, forget it, GSX. You are stuck on the pushback. Yeah, we don't need you then. Because I think it is plan 50 that GSX actually don't have, for whatever reason. Aerosoft have that, but GSX doesn't. I'm not sure why. I'm never able to find. Maybe it will be on a different. Yeah, maybe it's on a different menu. Maybe not. Maybe I actually found out that it actually didn't exist at all. I don't know. But yeah, at least that 5.4, so we should have that one at least. If not, then we'll just use that 5.2. It works as well. Because there we have 5, 50, 52 and 54 on the same gate. That's a bit of an interesting configuration over there. There is not really much to look at either, it's just water. It's the North Sea, so it's cold water as well. Nothing special with that. Yes, is it 300 miles ago? What? Oh yeah. As time goes forward, so we're probably going to be doing the briefing in probably slightly less than an hour. Oh, sorry, half an hour. I'm not sure if I'm looking forward for both the Madeira and the Lanzarote flights we're doing in the future here. So long flights. I'm going to... nothing. It's gonna be pain though. I don't like those flights. They are so long. Yeah. Flying with the NG at least, hopefully on the Lanzarote one, and hopefully then in 2024 as well. Yeah, very important is that Lanzarote flight. Oh, there it is. Yeah, it's with the NG, fantastic. Unless the region changes it, and it's so typical them doing that. So many times they're changing the aircraft type all the time. Swap. I can definitely feel now that the Norwegian is have received a lot of new Maxes. I'm flying with Maxes now all the time. I'm actually generally quite happy that we're not like spaced out of Riga or Copenhagen, where they fly the majority of the Maxes. I mean, yes, the Maxes are fantastic and fun aircraft to fly. But I still really want the PMDG version. I imagine that will be slightly better than this one. Or just iFly just make it better, one way or another. Focus on the correct things. It doesn't look like they will focus on the correct things. Like they're making a brand new variant, when they could just have updated the systems there. And that side of it definitely needs some improvements there. And especially for the price of it as well, this aircraft was expensive. Yeah. Slightly cheaper than this than the PMDG, but the PMDG is still miles better. At least system wise. That's what I'm comparing everything to, is the system, not really anything else. Whoa. And again, we don't even like overtaking anything, so it'll be pure silence. All except for the cabin crew. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Sorry to bother you. Would you like something to eat?
You guys want anything to eat from what we have on board? That's really the only thing we can offer now. Nothing? No, thank you.
No problem. If you change your mind, just give me a call.
Yeah, of course. Maggie, still welcome up, well. I hope I said your name correctly. If I didn't, apologies. Correct me. But at least welcome though. Thank you. I mean, yeah, again, it is a part of the real procedure, so of course. And I think I wasn't too adhesive to that in the start when I started this channel, and I definitely saw a difference when I started obeying to that procedure. Because, yeah, if I start talking about something, I will talk about it and I will forget everything around me. And if you do that 5,000 feet right before landing, not good thing at all. So actually, that rule is actually fantastic. I really understand why they implemented it in the first place. It does really make you concentrate more on what you're actually supposed to do. I mean, that's what you get paid for as well, is to actually fly the aircraft safely. So, yeah. And I must admit, I'm not too good at answering or saying hello anything on the ground. But mainly the reason for that is because I don't have time. I have an aircraft that I need to get around there, so. And I think I even mentioned that if I don't answer, that's because I'm occupied, so. There's always some people that don't understand and is spamming in there to get attention. Yeah. I mean, we'll never be able to get rid of that. And I understand that not everyone understands it neither. That's quite fair, to be honest. Hello.
Sorry to bother you, Captain. I was just wondering if you'd like a drink.
Yeah, is there anything you guys want to drink? It looks like we may actually be finished before midnight. Local time, that would be fantastic. The earlier we finish, the better it is. So yeah, I hope that everything, yeah, the audio is still working, nice. Like, sometimes the audio just suddenly stops working, and no one recognizes it, no one saying anything about it, and I just yapping around, and suddenly someone just, we can't hear you, and I just, what? Did work? I once actually went through, and I think multiple times, I went through a whole push, taxi, takeoff, and full departure, and someone just said it like a while after we started cruising, and I've been yapping all around and doing everything, and no one had noticed it, just what. But yeah, nothing then. No? No, thank you.
No problem. If you change your mind, just give me a call.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, so at least I'm starting to feel slightly tired, so fatigue is definitely going to be a threat today on the approach here, or the last portion of today. So the thing we will do then is just yap around. I need to talk about something, otherwise I'm going to be just sitting here and suddenly I can fall asleep. I mean, I don't really do that, but I've actually never experienced just sitting and then just suddenly waking up. I fell asleep. Never experienced that myself actually, so I highly doubt it will happen. It is just to have something, a conversation to go on, so we have something to just make sure we are awake and alert. That is quite important when we're flying in this time of not of the year. This time of the day, late evening, when I've been waking up like 6 in the morning. Yeah, a good old fantastic 18 hours awake. That's nice. So yeah. That's just how it is. So again, I'll probably just be yapping around. That's just something random I can find. If you have anything we can talk about, any one of you, then yeah, just go with it. I need to just talk about something. And the hardest part is just to find something to talk about. Once you first get at, it goes quite well. Transitions quite smoothly. When I get the Windwing EFIS and MCP, then I'm going to be more focused on the other side as well, on the ND and so on. I don't focus too much on that now because yeah, I need to move the camera, but when I can just switch it with my own hands, then yeah, much easier. But there is nothing special happening out there. It's like no special news or anything. So I clicked on M. Oh, what's this? What? Is saying tension is also coming with RAS? What? Yeah, what is the particular thing here? Yeah, so now we're getting another RAS. I mean, VRAS from whatever it's called. I don't remember what it's called. But that one looks really, really good. I don't have it myself, because Norwegian don't have RAS on their NGs, but they have it on the Max, the iFly. Actually, on the RAS, it's called RSAT, because of some naming things with, I think it was Honeywell or something like that. Or Collins, not Honeywell. I don't remember one of them. So, Boeing need to make their own, and they call it RSAT. RAS is something else. But awareness situation tool or something, I don't know. I actually don't remember what RSAT stands for. I can see if I can find out. RAS is quite simple, but RSAT is a little bit different, that's the thing. But I do have the Max here, and we do have a section about abbreviations. So it may be in here. RSAT. Yeah, here it actually just says RAS. What? Okay, this one did not help at all. Let us see on the warning system page then. Warning systems. And Noticas. That's again also on the Max that you don't have on the that you don't have that you don't have on the NG. there's code bus here as well on that FCO. Interesting. Yeah. Oh, Travis, thank you. It is probably the Wi-Fi. Yeah. I don't know how it sounds, but let me just listen to it myself. But I think it may be the Wi-Fi, because I'm running my audio through Wi-Fi, and that's like probably the dumbest thing I could ever do. But I don't have a better option. So yeah. Let us see. Just need to talk then so I can actually hear it. Come on, load on YouTube, please. Yeah, it sounds actually fairly good. I don't hear anything, but maybe maybe it actually is fixed, that it solved itself out. Maybe it was a period that just passed away. Okay, that did not sound good. That just got fixed by itself. So yeah, at least it sounded quite well. We're good. But yeah, I don't know. Well, okay, again, it could be, it could either be some filter settings in OBS actually, but it will cut the audio if it gets too loud or something. It could either be that, or the most likely reason is the Wi-Fi that is just not up and going correctly. Again, I just need to apologize then, but there's not much I could possibly do to fix it. That's the problem. I can't do much without it, or about it, not without, about. But let me know if it like gets unreadable. Yeah, right. The clock here still doesn't work, and I'm using that one to check the clock. Yeah, we can do a fuel check at the in-bob here. Oh man, come on. In-bob. 3.9, we have currently 4.5. 2.5. Currently burn through 2.1 and 48 when we're flying for 46. Doing fairly good then. Not bad at all. Okay, if it is, yeah, then it's definitely the Wi-Fi. Yeah, definitely the Wi-Fi. Okay, that's interesting. But I can't really do much more to fix it. So, yeah, but I need to see if there is another way I can transfer my headset audio that's connected on my main computer to the secondary computer without using Wi-Fi, because that Wi-Fi is so unstable. So just a minor disruption just suddenly disconnects the entire plugin and then nothing works, and I'm yapping here and you can't hear me at all. And I don't realize it because either no one is noticing it or no one is saying anything. So I don't know about it until suddenly someone just said, I've been a bit quiet. And I've actually just been here yapping all around about some speed stuff. So yeah. But it's great that you're saying that, so thank you, Travis. We're closing in on prepping here. Okay, still on 70 miles ish, 50, maybe 60. I mean, the setup, preparation and briefing into Gardermoen is fairly quick. I have no clue how many times we have done that, or that I have done that, but way too many times. Way too good and cope with Gardermoen. And what's happening in Eastern Europe, like, there's a huge contrast between East and West now. It is all almost red on the east of Europe, and in the West it's pretty much all green. Actually, South in Europe as well is pretty red. It varies a bit in the south, but pretty much here in Scandinavia, it is Finland and Sweden is basically all red, and Poland as well, parts of Germany, and then Norway is just one red airport there, but generally it's all green. Actually, I think that's the Swedish airport even. Yeah, that one is, no, isn't that Røros? Yeah, that's Røros, so that is definitely a Norwegian airport. Right, Røros is actually so close to the Swedish border. Right. So it is not good weather in Røros then, to say it. To say it in more simple terms. That red stands for IFR, I think. And pink is low IFR. Yeah, something like that. Should also have weather update for Gardermoen. Is it still raining or what is the situation like? Yeah, indeed it's raining. Yes, the weather is improving a little bit. Yes. But it's gonna be a crosswind of 2 knots. 2 entire knots of crosswind. Whoa. Yeah. You gotta be set up on the right for landing. When was that night restriction hit? Isn't that before midnight? We should write at midnight. Because the airport briefing material into Gardermoen, it says one time and then another, but it doesn't mention which one is UTC and which one is local time. That's fantastic. It's impossible to know what time to follow. And there's an hour difference as well. So yeah. I think it may be still one left actually because of noise, but I'm not sure. It's quite hard to tell. cost as well. The conditions in Oslo is not the best, so using that, because there is exceptions. It's always exceptions to a rule, isn't it? And the exception is basically that if for example, meteorological conditions or the runway is closed or something like that. So yeah, but again, I don't remember exactly the timing because again, it's mentioned in 2 different times and it's 2 completely different time zones. So yeah, that is not very easy, is it? Oh yeah, because it says between 2130 and 2300 Zulu, and in brackets 2030 to 2200 Zulu. We both is mentioned in Zulu. Like just what? Yeah, but I imagine the one in brackets actually will be UTC actually. That sounds a bit more correct. 0 volt left is going to be after 2200 UTC, and the clock is definitely after 2200 UTC. But again, it's meteorological conditions, so we'll just have an eye on the run menus. Always moving. 0 right, 0 left, transition 8-5 is the transition. I can start setting up now since we are getting closer. Like unit is actually standard pressure. Two 6727. $155.19. $177.11. Yeah, that was really quick. Landing now 20 minutes early. Going to be landing almost 30 minutes early then. 25 minutes early-ish. I mean, that's fairly good though. I'm not complaining at all. I have a bag to pack as well before I'm going to sleep, so. Is this the temperature? Wind information. Yeah, thank you for that. I didn't notice that. Wow. What a surprise. Temperature deviation? Yeah, I'll imagine so. Hoorah! Minimum offset route altitude. Yeah. But yeah, let us start prepping here then. So it's going to be 0 on the right for landing due to, yeah, bad weather. Not bad, poor weather. Hello. Oh, let's 0 on the right. Triple 195. minimums 871. For the moment, we need the standard 25. And then it is going to be, yeah, so 9 times 3 will be 27. And so that will be 117. So, yeah, and plus 3 then, so 120 then. Yeah. 3 tons, 4 tons, that will be 1 ton of 56.3. We're getting 56.5, so we're expecting that direct. So we have a little bit on top there, just in case. Just check the RCR before we do the calculation here. Something went wrong, thank you, Abinor. Yeah, something went wrong, thank you, Abinor. And you're working. Thank you very much, Avinor. Yes, so RCR at Gardermoen is reported to be 555 good. Fantastic. Right. So RCR will be good. So 70 at 2 knots with a temperature of 2 knots and 13. Sorry, not temperature 2 knots, temperature 2 degrees. And the dew point is the same. Aye. And I think we'll calculate with that we're expecting engine anti-ice on as well. So we have that in the calculation. Before I forget, it's gonna be a good. Hey, you saved that. Yes. You did remember. No, what? I did not change it to good. I'll change it to try. Oh, maybe that's the default. Good. Maybe. I mean, not explicit. Yeah, so flaps 30 plus 5, yeah, minus 4, and we will 34. Yeah, 133 is also within limits. There we go. And we will go with auto brake 2. And second is center reverse first. The auto brakes in this aircraft is so powerful, so auto brake 2 will make a huge difference. Or will brake quite a bit. Not a huge difference, but will brake. Will do its job. Easy and simple. Yeah, what's the cloud there now? It is broken at 900. Few at 700, scattered at 800, and broken at 1200. Okay. Yeah, are we ready for an approach briefing? Yeah, wrong chart. So we'll start with the start. And we are expecting the repump 3 Lima, chart tenors 2 kilo, effective 20 March 25. Starting at 3 knots, continue descending to Ruxim, maximum 250 at correction above 120. Golf Mike 410, maximum 220 at 110, and we will hold this via 409, 408, 407. Motor to Valpe, the initial approach fix, maximum 220 knots above 5,000 feet. MSA in Oslo, 3,900. It's going to be maximum 250 knots, unless otherwise instructed. And yeah. I do expect a direct between somewhere between Ruxim, Golf Mike 410 and direct to Valpe, but standard in Oslo, so expecting that. But at least we don't anticipate that because to have any significant impact on the vertical profile of the approach. We may be slightly high, but that will not be anything out of the ordinary, really. So, for the approach itself, we are expecting the ILS 01 right, chart 11-2, effective 20th March 25. Coming in via Valput, initial approach fix, Mantra 220 to 5,000 feet. Continue descending to Nosla, initial intermediate fix. That's what it's called. Maximum 204,000. Revening 012 degrees, IL estimates 11195 Oscar November Echo. 012 is set triple, 11195 Oscar November Echo. Is set triple, and we have also set the Gardermoen VR on standby, Nav Radeon number 1 and 2. Here it's actually set Oscar November Echo, so that's correct. Nice moon today. 3 degree on the glide as usual. It's 871 feet on the minimums I had set. Transition level is reported 8.5 for mist, climbing straight ahead for 2.5 dmi from Oscar November Echo. To the right turn and proceed on track 048 degrees to 4,000 and landing back to Oslo approach. And it's going to be minimum 160 knots until 40 dmi. We're landing flap 30 today, VRF 133, with a wing correction 5, final 139, auto brake 2, and second detent reverse thrust. For the taxi, this is a rate charge 10-9 from the effective 20th of March 25. We're landing 01 right here. We will vacate preferably via Bravo 6, but Bravo 7 works perfectly fine as well. And then taxiing Juliet stand 54 or Papa Sierra and Juliet stand 54. There's no hotspots, taxi restrictions, any notable times for Gardermoen this evening. Weather conditions also looking fairly good with an RCR currently at 555 wet, so it will be slightly contaminated runway, but nothing out of the ordinary. And threats wise, first of all, fatigue. I'm starting to feel a bit tired and fatigued after a long day, so we will just try to have something to talk about, especially through the start of the descent and through most of the approach until we're passing 10,000, of course, will be only relevant to the flight. But again, try to have a conversation going on here to make sure that we are a bit more alert in case something would happen as well. So fatigue is definitely going to be a threat on the approach here. Again, like I said, the runway is contaminated, so direction control is important to make sure that we have make sure that we are not over-correcting on if you're deviating from the satellite, to make sure that we don't skid the aircraft, because yeah, that would be a bad day. So you need to be very careful with that. It may be a little sleepy on the taxi as well, not anticipated, but we'll take it slower as needed as well for that. And if we need to take it slower, that threat here is going to be that the engines have such a high idle thrust, so that means the aircraft will actually accelerate by itself. And the fact that we're very light as well won't really help on that, so that means we need to be very careful with that, and also remember that we need to apply braking pretty much all the time to be able to slow down the movement of the aircraft. Other than that, there is no other threats for the approach, so are there any questions? Probably not, then our approach briefing is complete. Visa checklist. Precision land altitude 700 feet, recall checked, auto brake 2. Landing data, VRF 133, minimums 871 feet. Approach briefing completed, set checklist complete. Oj då. Apologies. So yeah, we're ready, we can descend out to flight level 2 on 0. Actually, I should start using my throttle as well. Two on 0, check. There isn't many other arrivals into Gardermoen. I hope not. We actually have an aircraft from Reykjavik. So we actually do have that, so we need to be a bit careful with that traffic. I mean, at least we have the tailwind on our side, so yeah. We'll just wait and see what he will be doing. Yeah, we should have Kjevik as well around here. It's so cloudy here though, so we can't even see the ground. We can see the ground. After we finish today, if I have time, I will actually see if I can find the solution for this. Because again, like I said earlier today, I contacted the support at Parallel 42. It took some time, but I got a reply. Just make sure there is no control binding. What is it? Control binding. Yeah. What is it called again? Something. Interference, not interference. Conflicts. But I removed one. It didn't work, so I need to see if I have any other bindings that may, on this specific, that may be causing this issue. I'm not sure. It is very annoying. As well, the strange thing with this issue is that it is there and then it is gone again. It's strange. It's very annoying to look at. There we go, retard. We are studying our descent. Fantastic. Let us just see here. So we're landing at 46, yeah, -3, we're landing at 43 then. Yeah, so we're landing in approximately, let's say 25 to 30 minutes. And light winds from the east, light rain, 2 degrees. Mine damer og herrer, dette er kapteinen som snakker. Som dere kanskje lagt merke til, så nå begynte nedstigningen vår ned mot Oslo lufthavn, og vi har rundt ca. 25-30 minutter. Bare nede i Oslo for øyeblikket ser ganske så greit ut, med litt svak vind kommende fra øst. Det er rundt 2 grader for øyeblikket, og så er det fortsatt noe lett regnbyger i nærområdet. Ellers, vi håper veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Vi takker for å fly med oss. Vi håper vi ser en veldig flytur, og så ønsker en fin kveld videre. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. As we noticed, we now start our descent down towards Oslo Airport, and we're expected to land in approximately 25 to 30 minutes. The weather down in Oslo is looking fairly good, with just some light winds coming from the east. It is approximately 2 degrees centigrade outside, with some light rain as well at the moment. Otherwise, hope you enjoyed this flight with Norwegian. We do thank you for choosing us. See you again on the next flight, and we do wish you a pleasant evening. Thank you. British Airways, but KCH, yeah, so I thought it said Kristiansand, just what, British Airways in Kristiansand, never heard of that before. I think the Reykjavik aircraft landing before us is Sud crossing through Adobe here, so yeah. Something to talk about. I have no clue. I mean, we can talk about the test I had for aerodynamics, because I have tested in high-speed flight. So the interesting part here is how things change so drastically when you pass the speed of sound. Because generally, below Mach 1 the air can't compress, so if you want the same amount of air to pass through a smaller tube, for example, then the dynamic pressure, so the speed of the air will then increase to get the same amount of pressure, so the same amount of air molecules through the same time. But then you pass Mach 1, everything goes upside down. If you then have a smaller area that you want the same amount of air to go through, then basically what happens is that the air will actually go but the pressure, the temperature, and the is it called thickness? No, tethet. Yeah, air density. Density is what it is. That will go then up, and this is basically the principle of, for example, inlets for fighter jet aircraft, for example, because the engine will not be able to use any air that's above Mach 1, because the engine fan blades, of course, are wing profiles, and they can stall. So if you have air that goes through at Mach 1, then you have those normal shock waves, and that will just kill the engine, basically. So you have a convergent and divergent, I think it was something like that. The thing is that everything in navigation is pretty much English, but we are learning everything in Norwegian. That's so confusing sometimes. even exams are in Norwegian, and that makes me ooh. But that means because you want air that's about Mach 0.5, Mach 0.6 into the engines. So that means you're using that principle where that the intake will get smaller, so the air will then go slower and will go below the speed of sound, and then it will go up again, and then it will then continue into the engines when we get the speed of the air that you want. And something that also the air really wants is density. Because again, this is basically wings. The higher the density, the better it will actually perform. And since the density increased when it went through that smaller gap, since the velocity decreases, but the density increases, that means we'll actually get more air in there, more tasty and beautiful air. So that's something I didn't know about before I learned that at school, actually. And yeah, that's something our teacher said that they really like you doing on the exams, is to confuse around there. So it's a huge headache, it is. But as long as you know the principle and basically it turns upside down in supersonic flight, then yeah, you're pretty much good. So yeah. So it's a bit interesting, it is. So, I mean, aerodynamics have always been strange, basically. Is there something normal with aerodynamics? Not really. I mean, it's fairly easy to understand. It is quite straightforward, really. But not when you're passing through the sound barrier, then everything goes upside down. So it is just to have that part under control, and then you are quite good. So yeah. And again, that's exactly what the Concorde used as well. They used such convergent, deconvergent inlets. Probably more advanced back then as well. Hello.
Hi, Captain. I
Hello.
just wanted to come by and ask if everything was going okay.
Yes, everything is good here.
Just give me a buzz if you need anything.
Of course. I mean, I want 250 knots, so 250 execute. Thank you. It is heading down to flight level 120. Still set. So yeah. And for example, also we learned about the sweep back, because probably noticed the 737, for example, have a sweep back wing, and because the thing is that you have a mean aerodynamic chord line or base, and then you have back. Then it will actually aerodynamically make the wing thinner, and that will reduce the Mach crit or the M crit, the first but the first go Mach 1. That is something that's not good. So by actually using sweep back, you will be able to fly faster. You probably know that already, because some most faster aircraft have sweep back, but it basically makes the chord line longer on the wing aerodynamically, not physically, but aerodynamically, and that also makes the camber smaller, even though in physical centimeters it is the same, but aerodynamically the wing have been thinner, the camber have been thinner, so that's also interesting. Again, aerodynamic, it's right. So there's a lot of cool things to learn about how things work in and around that. So yeah. Is there anything else I need to know before tomorrow? The different axes of the aircraft, that you have the lateral and longitudinal axis, and that the aircraft motion goes through. So if you have the lateral axis, that will be that will actually go through the longitudinal axis, and vice versa. The longitudinal axis, that is going to be the roll. It goes around the lateral axis. They just need to just place all of these correctly, and then you are pretty much good. And also, you need to know them in Norwegian as well, and that makes it even harder. Actually, maybe not. That example actually makes things easier, because the words are actually quite a bit different on a different axis in Norwegian than it is in English. So it's actually easier to remember which one's which. So yeah, that's actually not a bad thing. Is that shockwave? Good. We'll learn about Dutch roll, while we have the yaw damper. Which aircraft is affected? Of course, sweepback wings have a good roll. So yeah, all of those juicy physics. Yeah, different stability, like you need positive static stability, and then you want positive dynamic as well, because then the aircraft will actually return to wings level. Or if for example you have a gust, the aircraft will actually return to the position it was before that gust hit. So you want positive static and positive dynamic. If you have a negative static, oh, you're cooked. Cooked. That is because it's quite complicated actually. But I think it won't really come a long way with either neutral and negative static stability. But you need at least positive stability to be able to fly. Positive static stability, and then you have positive, neutral, and negative dynamic. And this is also something with something that definitely will have an implication on Dutch roll, because if you have a positive dynamic aircraft, if you get a gust again, it will return to its normal where it left quite easily. If you have a neutral, it will just continue the same movement all over again without any changes. And a negative, then it will just increase. Because I remember Mentopad made a video about the 707 where they trained on Dutch roll, and the 707 generally was a negative. I think he said it was a negative dynamic aircraft. So the Dutch roll motion got even worse and worse until they crashed. Eventually, broke the aircraft. It break apart. They lost an engine or two. So yeah, it's very important to make the aircraft actually stable. That's key. But I wonder why in the world are we learning this? That's I mean, I'm not complaining at all. I'm quite happy that we're learning it. But the fact that we're just going to be doing maintenance on the aircraft and we're learning how an aircraft is going to be, or how like the stability of an aircraft, like what? I mean, fair enough. Yes, that call to confirm. Excuse. But again, I'm not complaining. Continue down to flight 100. That is set. Yeah, we need to go with anti-ice. Engine anti-ice, please. Go. Carbon tower is still online. What? Yeah, 19305. I still forget that. So yeah, at least then we got a quick course of stability and high-speed flight. So I hope you guys have learned something new today. At least I didn't fall asleep, so I mean that is that's a positive thing. Oh, definitely. Yeah, and just having something to talk about makes things much better. Okay, we continue down to 5,000 feet. Q&A set QNH 1013 and approach checklist. Hello.
Hi, Captain. The cabin is secured for landing.
Yes, thank you.
No problem.
Approach checklist. Altimeters, QNH 1013. Yes, I cross-check passing through 108. Now, that's plus 40 on the standby. Approach checklist is complete. Yes, flight 100. Yep. So we have, yeah, we still don't have it identified, but yes, fantastic. All is looking good. It's still raining in Oslo at least, so. We are parking on the east. We are landing 20 to 40. Yep. Stand 5, 4, boom. Continue sailing on to 4,000 feet, 4,000 set, speed into vent. Hello, there you go, thank you. 220 knots, 227. Lap 5, speed checked. One fast. Lap 5 sets. And border capture. Classic capture. Mr. Broadside with 4000 sets. Tornado, god kväll. Nordic One Golf established RS 0 on the right.
Nordic with G'day, wind 030 degrees, 3 knots, runway 01 right, clear to land, expect stand 51.
Clear to land 01 right, and is it possible to get stand 54 is then for?
Paper.
Thank you. Because that's what the pitch is, that's the English by accent. Can I expect stand 5 for then?
2500.
Yeah, RF Live QNH 1013. Get down, flaps 15, speed checked, land checks to the flaps. Cabin crew, sit for landing please. Land check to flaps, capital, given, engine start switches, continuous, speed brakes, armed, and landing down, holding at flaps, flaps 15 sets. Deviating slightly from the localizer there. And this for ground contact. Lap 30, speed checked. Complete land checklist. Flaps, 30 plan, 30 green. Landing checklist complete. Oh yeah, the runway is not in sight. Approach light in sight. $1,000, stable, we are clear to land.
1,000.
And winds are calm. Yes, disconnecting.
0, 1, right.
Oh. What in the furnace is aircraft doing now?
400. Approaching minimum. 300.
Contact.
200. Minimums. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Speed brakes up. 2 reversers. Speed brakes not up. Speed brakes up. 100 knots. 80 knots. And in braking 60 knots. Hey go, welcome to Gardermoen. Gosh, it's raining heavily here. That was an interesting approach. What in the world did the aircraft do there?
Navigraph 366, line up and wait, runway 01 left.
Left clear, right clear.
Nordic 11 Golf, taxi stand 54 via Juliet.
54 by Juliet, Nordic 11 Golf, thank you. Yeah, and left is clear here, right is clear. And the sound of the Viper as well is a bit strange. Ah, this aircraft heroes. Yeah, so stand 5-4.
Navigraph 366, wind 030 degrees, 3 knots, runway 01 left, clear for takeoff. Clear for takeoff.
Five, 6. And now the brake bug came back again.
Scandinavian 366, please set move Charlie. Scandinavian 366, no FedEx available to advisory 128. Have a nice day, so long.
I'm gonna go a little bit further forward here. Seriously, why is my brakes doing that all the time? That's so annoying. Yes, park brakes at shuttle number 2. No, I'm not! Oh my gosh. Can we get something new? I don't like GSX anymore. Gut. Shuttle number 1.
Ground Torstai cockpit.
Go ahead.
Hi Captain, microphone check please.
Yeah, ready, loud and clear.
Hi Captain, microphone check please.
Yeah, ready. Yeah, ready, loud and clear.
Roger.
Come on.
OK Captain, ground power is available. Stand by, VLL start getting you offloaded in a couple of minutes.
Roger. Yes. Shutdown checklist to the line. Fuel pumps. Off. Probit. Off. Hardopal. Set. Flaps. Up no light. Parking brake. Set. Engine start levers. Cut off. With radar. Off. Shutdown checklist to the line is complete.
Yes, is there anything you guys want to add in the technical log? Then let me know now. I'm not sure what happened on final there, but the aircraft just suddenly pitched up right when we disconnected. It just did a roller coaster movement there. What in the world? At least it's still within the criteria though, so we could still continue the approach, but still that was insane. Never experienced something like that before. Yeah, and this is why the aircraft... This is why I want to fly with the PMDG. It doesn't do that. It does pretty much what you expect it to do. This aircraft can suddenly throw a rock at you and out of nowhere. It's so annoying. At least nothing in the tech log. Except for the almost the upset that we encounter now. That happened after we disconnected. I'm not sure why. Yeah, we were pretty much on there, and then when we disconnected, just woo, right up in the air. But yeah, at least I don't have anything, so I'm happy. So shutdown checklist below the line. Technical log completed, EFP completed, shutdown checklist complete. Get that to cockpit door, go. And of course that cockpit door can't be the same as different cargo neither. Yes, yes. And the speed brakes again. Also, like I barely need to touch my speed brake lever before it arms itself. So if I'm right at the wrong position, it will actually disarm itself on landing. Like you can see that I've got a speed brake warning because I heard it went up. I can't physically see it. That's the problem. But I saw the speed brake, so yeah, it went up and then retracted itself again. So yeah. Yeah, apologies. Yes. So finish for today. Soon. I mean, it have been an enjoyable day, just except for some technical issues. Well, not really technical issues, some strange behaviors from the aircraft, if you can say that way. Especially on the approach now, it's just insane. Like, what in the world happened? I need to look at that later, because that was that is not really how this aircraft should behave, from what I've understood. But yeah. And let us get the ground crew, and that's also something that's a bit annoying. You need to close the doors here for the ground crew to actually communicate to you. Go ahead.
Hi, Captain. Okay, all bags have been offloaded. We are crossing up now and we will see at Torstai you next time.
Yeah, thanks for the help. Have a good evening. See you next time, indeed. Bye. Yeah, at least we landed like when did we land? 40? 43? Yeah, we landed 25 minutes early, so I mean, I'm not complaining. So that's not bad. 25 minutes early. But still, we still have like the slowest passengers in the world though. Yeah, so slow. Takes 100 years to get them out of here. Yeah. I mean, again, the next flight is going to be to Marrakesh. And I hope that PMDG will release the 7.3 this weekend. Or sorry, next week, so I can actually prepare. We'll fly to Marrakesh in 2020 and then we'll switch over to 2024 flying up to Sheikhness. If that's possible, then yeah, that would be fantastic. Actually, that won't be possible. I can't do that. No, that won't be possible at all. How in the world am I supposed to do everything, set up everything in one day? Yeah, actually, how in the world was I supposed to do that? Factory setting itself takes a bit of time, but then installing everything again? Oh, that will also take its time. Yeah, I don't know. We'll just wait and see what will happen. Hello.
Hello, Captain. All passengers have left the aircraft. Brilliant landing, by the way. We barely felt anything.
Yeah, thank you.
If you need anything more, just give me a call.
Yes, of course. Yeah, when I think about it, maybe we'll actually not start using 2024 before... let me just check my roster here. Because I need at least one full day. Because it will take its time to finish everything. Again, the factory reset itself takes its time, but also then installing the sim, installing all of the add-ons, applications, setting up everything. So... the thing is, I don't have time between the 14th and the 17th because of I have a Christmas concert with the corps, and I also have an exam as well. The flying on the 18th, but the 19th I may be able. So then we're flying down to Lanzarote. So maybe Copenhagen will be the last stop of us switching over, because I'm finished early as well. So maybe that will be possible. Wait and see. Again, at least by then we would expect PMDG to release their aircraft. So if they're releasing it next week or the week after, it doesn't really matter for me actually. I will not take the switch instant. Again, we will do one last stream here. Just as a tribute. But yeah, shall we shut down the aircraft? Finish the day? Yes. Shutdown checklist. Correction. Secure checklist. Irises. Off emergency exit light. Off window heat. Off packs. Off ground power. Off battery. Off. Secure checklist complete. Let me just grab my things and then we are finished. Yes. Then we are all good and we can leave the aircraft. Oh, that was the wrong button, of course. Yes, thank you for the day, aircraft. Aircraft, I mean... oh yeah, it was the correct button, actually. Thank you for the day, Fox Golf Golf. Yeah, of course I don't remember a click spot. Hello. That was not the correct click spot. Nice. I actually got the jetway on this one as well, not bad. Again, can't really see much from here. Let us wait until we get into the terminal. We can just get into the terminal. I have no clue where we are. Okay, we're here. Boom. Gonna be baggage claim for us. Never going to be able to see this aircraft. Always something in the way. Ah, yeah. This is going to be the best view then. So yeah. Again, that was it for today. We're flying to, I think the next destination is going to be Marrakesh in Morocco in a week's time ish. A little bit more than weeks. A little bit more than a week, 9 days-ish. But yeah, we have to see how we will go forward in regards to 2024 in, yeah, in the case where we just need to wait for PMDG to release the 800. So yeah, but I hope that you guys have enjoyed this one today, and I hope to see you all again on the next one. So have a good night, see you all again soon. Bye bye.